and welcome to the Gamers Tavern. Once again, I am joined with a special guest, Kevin Czarnecki.
Oh, hi there.
Kevin is a professional voice actor. He is a game designer who's worked on Shadowrun tabletop RPG. He's also written novels in Shadowrun as well as other stuff as well. So thank you very, very much for joining us once again as we are heading into the end game in Shadowrun Dragonfall. And we were just chatting a bit while we were waiting. Tom Randall in the chat, whenever the Blade Runner trailer was up, says, Los Angeles, literally 1 month from now. And I've got to say something I have been saying for the past couple years involving our world. If I wanted to live in a cyberpunk dystopia, at least let me plug my brain into computers and give me magic powers, damn it.
We got the worst conceivable combination of Sixth World.
I know.
You know what we got? We got wireless technology and slightly better data storage.
Yeah.
The end. The tiny cred stick feels heavy in your pocket. Fat with the weight of destiny and stuff. All right.
Loading screen. We are with Iger.
I love the detail. You can see the bullet holes on the back wall from the entrance.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, it's the little things, man. Like,
now
she took cover and they just sprayed and prayed, and she used people as, I don't know, human shields or something.
Then there's this.
How
someone spilled their tomato soup here, it looks like.
Yeah, that's what happened.
That's what we're going with for our own sanity. Am I wearing a suit?
Everyone's fine. He's sleeping.
All right.
Those red barrels are full of extra spicy salsa.
All right, I believe we were warned. Yeah, we're walking right into. Why is there a hellhound?
You know damn well.
At least the hellhound's on our side.
Yeah.
Apparently, because shooting at the mercenary.
Yeah, it's not like you've slowly been making friends with a giant dog that was friends with a Shadowrunner, and whose name is Dante. To quote Bro Team, "The signs were there, traveler, and you didn't pay attention."
Not too close for the sniper rifle, too far away for the shotgun.
You know, it's still kind of amazing to me that hitting a troll statistically is just as easy as hitting a dwarf or a human. I mean, look at him. What is that cover really doing?
Oh, there's a sorcerer. I did not see that. Holy shit.
Ouch, dude.
And I have no items because I used them all on that dumbass's run.
Well, at least you're in the end game, you know? Like, you can just go for broke.
At least I got my little trauma pack, so when I die in a second, I'll come back.
You have to believe in the heart of the cards, man.
Yep.
Ouch.
Saw that coming.
I mean, on the other hand, there is a hellhound helping you.
Yes, there is a hellhound helping me.
Life has been worse.
Now I gotta get rid of this stupid mage. That
You know,
worked.
I'm not sure I've ever met a stupid mage.
Wow, that shotgun did some work.
Something ahead of you lets out a low, rumbling growl from the shadows, a primordial sound that echoes down the snowy streets. It steps into the light. Dante. Even from this distance, you can feel the heat radiating from the enormous dog's body. He locks eyes with you, and you can see the fire burning within them. He takes a step toward you, hackles raised. Iger glances at you. Her voice is calm, but you can see the unease on her face. I forgot to mention, fearless leader, your dog's acting funny.
I can see that.
Happened fast, too, just before you got here. I caught sight of him on the way down to the U-Bahn platform, and he looked normal enough. Then one of those bastards took a shot at him and winged him. Big mistake. Dante got mad. Real mad. He started shaking and twitching, and I saw fire in his eyes. He was on the guy before I could blink. A few seconds later, the shooter was a red smear on the sidewalk, and Dante looked like this. Oh, see, that's when you need willpower.
Yeah.
Dante, come! Yes.
Hey, Dante. Hey, boy.
Dante's like, obviously.
How you doing?
You've been giving me the pets all the game. Now comes the time of winning. Because that's how he do.
Dante's walking toward. It'll work. Easy, buddy. Easy now.
Slowly, the wind begins to shift, and he sniffs the air, looking from you to Iger, then back to you. Acknowledgement washes across his face, and his expression softens.
Whew.
His ears stand back up. You could swear that you see him smile. Dante takes his place by your side. Congratulations, you have gained Hellhound.
Woohoo!
Well, there he is. I'm glad he's on our side. Let's find the others.
Okay, I got achievement unlocked, Dante's Inferno.
That happened.
Okay, do I go north or south?
I think you want to get back to your headquarters, but I do recall that the other characters are spread out around town, so you're going to have to retrieve everybody anyway, but if you get back to headquarters, I think you can restock from your stash, assuming there's anything.
I don't think I have anything in the stash.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
Yep. Oh, they're flanking. Where'd you come from?
The streets.
Oh, well, I did get my medic back at least. Yeah, she's got some attacks. Although she's way the hell up there.
Took you long enough.
Conjurer. Yeah, that's going to be our first target.
Oh, it is a shame, though, that you didn't get to unlock more of their side stories.
Yeah.
Like, they get extra abilities if you do.
Mercy? No. I actually have a shot at that conjurer from way the hell back here.
Dude, go for it.
Damn. 99%.
Too shabby.
Sniper rifle.
That is what they speak of. I absolutely adore the use of color. Like, for a very long time, cyberpunk was kind of just relegated to the monochromatic, and nowadays it's like they've really taken the time to say, hey, how do we make this really, really beautiful? How do we emphasize color and all that? And you see that with Shadowrun, you see that with Cyberpunk 2077. You know, whatever mixed opinion we may have on it.
That's because, oh, I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to get out of casting the fireball because I'm too far away and that's got way too long to pull down.
You gotta love he's got his own symbol for his weapon.
Yep. I'm out. Dante's the only one left with action points. Okay.
What's that summon thing on the far right? His action bar.
Leads the pack.
Tactics.
Allies within range get +1 movement, lasts 2 rounds.
That's pretty badass.
That area is not very big, though.
I don't know. If you can get enough people close together, you might be onto something there.
At least I can get him none on this mercenary.
True. I love that they boosted the base on the hits. You get hit or you hit somebody and you really hear that.
Yep.
The impact.
No.
I gotta look up who did the sound design on these games because just well done, you.
That one's gonna be dead next round. Where the hell did that asshole go? Over here. Alright, got a new follow. Thank you very much, Baron Anatomy. Or Baron Anatomy.
Hey, you be.
Oh, and a Prime subscription. Thank you very, very much. Okay, line of sight blocked. Shotgun gonna work better on 6 of one, half dozen the other.
So, question from one of the folks watching. How many people abused caps that your moderator had to purge that?
Oh, that's the auto thing. It's supposed to be based on percentage.
Huh.
And a specific length of thing, and it should basically just purge the line automatically. I need to adjust that, I think.
Huh.
Take care of that on the first break.
I suppose the alternative would be to put like stars on either side and just bold everything. So for a shadow cat, allow me.
I'm about to die again. Oh, and we just got an anonymous gift sub for Kevin. So Kevin,
I don't know who did that, but I love you.
Holy crap! Why didn't I specialize in shotguns? Damn.
Aww. I am touched. Oof. Crap.
Dante, you finish that guy off.
Nice.
Is that everyone?
John Everest
Yep,
was the audio
that's
director
everyone.
and sound designer for the Hong Kong campaign. I'll have to look up the Dragonfall one next time. That is good, awesome, and exciting stuff.
Lights down here. And I got my mage back.
Yeah.
Heal me. Nope. I'm out of range.
Now, does heal have a specific range in this game, or is it just
it's-
line of sight?
I believe it's line of sight,
Right.
and I'm
Well,
out
I
of
mean,
line of sight. But
If you can get him to adequate enough cover, he could probably pull it off, but it'll also probably, get his ass kicked. Then again, he should get to some kind of cover. Because his hoop is in the breeze.
that's the best I'm going to be able to do for cover for him.
It's something.
Now, nope. Yeah, it may have just been too long because I got shot too.
There is that, yeah. I think it's, I think when combat ends, you automatically heal a little bit, but if you... it's kind of like if you've been wounded again and it can't be healed again.
I got their mage first. That was a good shot. And I'm not getting another one. That'll work, though. They're not. I don't think they're armored. Anyway, give it a shot. Of course, I missed the final shot.
That's just... I feel like the gear that you can get in this game wasn't as good as what you could get in Returns. Like, I remember there being better armor in the end game, if nothing else.
I think after this, some of the stores open up with more stuff.
Oh. Because I want that Corpse Mage outfit. Like, I have a coat with that big ol' hood, and I remember the first time I put it on, I was like, oh, at last.
Just another... Yeah. I don't even know if I have cover from where I'm at, but it seemed to be where I stopped, and it looks like it's cover. I'm gonna go with it.
I do like that the cover is basically anything past the line you're hiding behind. Nice carryover from XCOM. Have you seen some of the cosplays for Glory?
I have not.
Oh, treat yourself, buddy. There's a few of them out there. They are magnificent. I cannot even... I do not have the crafting skills necessary to make oversized bladed arms, and I am just endlessly impressed by the folks who do.
Wow, full auto mode. Thank you, K Mr. K, for the follow. And everyone's out of line of sight now, so gotta move forward.
Time to move up and clear out.
Iger is spending her entire turn just getting somewhere where she can do something, it looks like. Oh, it's a magic thing, not a... I was about to say,
always
why
have to
would I sit on top of a fire, but no, it's just, that's one of those magic hotspot.
I always have to remind myself about Iger because I never took her with me in my playthrough. She was my least favorite character, like, by far. Mind you, that's not a knock at the writers. I mean, you know, it's an interesting character. It's just absolutely not my kind of character. I'm big. I'm brooding. I have a sniper rifle. I don't care about anything you have to say because I'm just so tough.
There we go. And I think it also must be because you were playing a mage, so you needed to have a decker on board, and the most obvious one to drop out of the group would be Iger in that case.
Pretty much. Glad to see you all made it here alive. Dietrich straightens, his joints cracking under the strain. Again, my little, blurb is in the way. He takes a step in your direction, his expression grim. Listen, boss, we've got problems. I saw a group of these jackasses peel off a few minutes ago. They made a beeline for the sewers. They were carrying bombs, abstruse. Can't say what yield, but they look big.
Oh.
Unless you fancy living in a crater, I suggest that we hightail it down there.
Where the hell's Blitz?
He took off with Mallet, said something about jamming the attackers' comms. Don't worry about them. We gotta deal with those bombs.
Okay, so gotta get to the sewers.
There's a... Well, you probably saw it before. Oh, back there was a, examination, but I highly doubt it's anything new. Yeah, that one, the curtain. Alright.
I'll deal with the bombs, then I'll go check. Here's the sewers. Actually, nope, don't go in yet. Don't go in yet. Don't go in yet. Freaking heal me. How do I use... He's got med kits.
Yeah, med kits, yes, but I don't think they can... I was always a little ticked that they couldn't use magic to heal you between fights, but, I mean, given the nature of the you gotta heal it right now or it's too late, It kind of makes sense. Wait, were those bones in Dante's inventory?
Energy treats.
The soy jerky treat. Soy jerky and...
Yeah, those are his heals.
I wonder if that was a stretch goal.
Okay.
There you go.
And Dietrich didn't take much. Sewer level. Can't have a game without a sewer level. In the Constitution. Good, game autosaved, good. I'm in combat mode too the whole time.
Whew.
I think that's one of the bombs right freaking there and I can't get to it. 11 rounds to do it too.
Can you disarm the bombs without combat ending?
Everyone together. Get to this one over here first. And they're guarding it.
Well, of course they are. They don't mind if it explodes literally on top of them. Though I suppose defying a dragon is probably less pleasant than standing next to a bomb as it goes off.
I don't know if he's even gonna have line of sight from there, but yeah, that was not smart of me.
Oof.
I forgot grenades are a thing. Oh, there's where their mage is.
Is this one of those times you wish you could set off a bomb and it would just hurt them?
Yeah. With the shotgun. Nope, that's not what I wanted to. Oh well.
I mean, 96 to hit. Worse things have happened.
I wanted her right there so she could then switch back to the sniper instead of having to waste action points moving again, but oh well.
Yeah, no, I get that.
And oh, her action points are down. That's why she can't get to anyone.
There you go. Okay, let's hope that doesn't set it off. Like, I don't imagine it will, but...
It shouldn't, but I can't get both of them
No.
good enough in range, so... do that. Dante's not going to be good on doing a bomb. Oh yeah, Iger's going to kill him next round.
You are absolutely jinxing it. You know that, right?
Yeah. Oh! Oh, it's one of the ghouls that was living down here, because I helped them out.
Yeah, buddy. And that's the power of friendship.
That's 2 points either way, so let's go gnaw on him.
Oh,
Oh, he's dead now. Cool.
the best boy.
And his attacks do AP damage. I love it.
Yeah.
Iger, could you finish up with this guy and get out here? No, I just want to damage him. I'm point blank with the shotgun. It better be 99% damn to hit. There, mage is down.
You got 99 problems, but missing ain't one.
I'm just going to defuse the bomb. Okay, that was simple enough.
All right. 1 down, 8 rounds. Literally standing there doing nothing. You're missing.
Come on. Damn it.
This is why
Come
you
on,
should
good boy.
always make friends with the infected.
Good boy. Okay, let's
I
go
had a
get the other bomb.
player who was, we really got into lifestyles. You know, like a lot of people complain that, I'm just going to live in a storage unit, and,
Yeah.
and IV and stuff. And we said, okay, well, we actually applied penalties and stuff for that. One of the characters, opened a free clinic. That was Dylan Stangl, another writer for Shadowrun. But this one character took this shitty Baron's apartment, like squatter lifestyle, and said, I'm not doing this because I want to skip out on paying, okay? I'm going to pay. But I want this to be me starting in a terrible building and turning it into something cool. I said, cool. And they went with bad neighbors as a negative quality. And there were ghouls, like in the neighborhood, in the sewers and in the abandoned tenements around. And she took the time to say, I'm going to make friends with the ghouls. I'm like, okay, you do realize that may be tough. She goes, absolutely. I'm totally going to tackle this. And it became like her downtime activity, because downtime is important in our games. And, she would, if somebody died, she was like, well, I know where we're taking the body. She'd give them warnings if there was like a Lone Star purge, like, hey, cops are coming, you should get down. They're like, what are you doing? Good neighbors look out for each other. Gets out of there. After a while, she got a call from the ghouls. They're like, hey, security's in town, you should keep your head down. She's like, sweet. Next thing she knows, like, she and the ghouls have like this really good partnership, and the ghoul negative merit eventually got turned into increased security and free body disposal. And then they like did a little synergy with some of the other party members. The free clinic was like, yeah, we totally treat the infected, just understand it's a little more expensive for us because we need more sterilization. They're like, yeah, no, we get it. And then the character who had a sideline as a fence, you know, they'd bring him stuff from, you know, oh yeah, we fought some gangers. They had this stuff. We don't need it. Can we get some cred? He's like, hell yeah, you can. So after a while,
now we're going to find out if it'll set off the bomb or not.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Never mind.
No, never mind. Our good boy's way back there. Our ghoul buddy's making better time than our dog.
Ghouls are fast, yo. Like, first, second edition, stuff like that. Ghouls had I think most infected had a superior running modifier. Like, you were not going to outrun a vampire.
Where are you going, dude? I'm going to book it for the bomb.
Good thinking. I seem to recall when I did this, I wasn't even worried about the bad. I had somebody getting in there, defusing, and just running to the next one. Yeah, they'll chase you, and you can take them down later, but you gotta get two. Oof.
Please take him down some before I'm going. Or he's faster, can take a hit better. Dante's closest, but I don't think he can defuse a bomb.
I mean, I don't know. You don't know if your pet hellhound can disarm a bomb. I mean, once you have a pet hellhound, you're really, like, we're off the map now.
Yeah. Come on. There. At least I can get Dante over here running interference. Glory when she gets over there. Ow. Ow. Getting over there. Dante's gonna get there first.
I mean, you might as well see if your good boy also knows how to disarm bombs.
Knows how to open doors, at least.
Right? It's in the sewer. One assumes they don't just auto-open.
That one. I forgot that he just needed to heal himself. Oops. Do that real quick.
Yeah. Do not want to lose your boy.
Don't come back. Can't make it back there, but you can't make it to that mage either. So stick him behind some cover.
There you go. 3 rounds. I think you got this.
I think I got it. Glory in here, at least just in case Good boy can't defuse a bomb. Or at the very least, get a head start on chewing up the mage. It's me. Oh, did we kill that other guy? Oh, the ghouls killed him. Never mind. Ghouls got a nice dinner out of it, so.
Hell yeah, man. Circle of life. That's how they do.
Ah!
Gank that mage.
I think there's a mage and a conjurer. Our good boy cannot disarm the bomb.
It was worth finding out, though. That would have been.
She can't quite get to it this turn. Taking this down to the wire, aren't we? Wait. Idea.
I'm pretty sure if you run up to it, that does it. Like, you don't need a whole extra action.
Well, no, I'm one square too far from being able to reach it. But, idea. I get her up to here. Gives her extra movement. Diffused.
Boosh.
Now it's just a whole bunch of killing.
On your own time. That's the tactical advantage.
Oh, and Dante still has some moves up, so let's go chew up a mage a little bit. What do you say?
Kill mages.
Yeah, there's a mage and a conjurer.
Shave their heads.
Ah! Thank you. You put your mage to sleep. Good job.
Aha.
Oh no! You killed my ghoul friend. That didn't come out right.
Did it, though? Didn't it just?
And Chad has now latched onto that one. Lovely. Hey everybody, it's your good friend, an orc with a sniper rifle. Or is she a troll? I can't remember.
She's a troll.
The troll with the sniper rifle. And now we have a dead mage.
As one do.
Oh yeah, I'm still around the corner. Crap from you. Look at the people who actually can do something to do something first before I start blundering in here. within range that's left. Let's see. Move to here. Can I can start shooting people already? I got a 90% on that conjurer back there. Soften them up a little.
Don't forget that Hellhound breath. I mean, that's continuous fire damage. Yeah.
I was mainly working with the bite does AP damage. If I keep the AP down, that conjure can't do anything. But
That's a good point.
Dante's fine. Dante's just taking a nap because he got stunned. Dante's still fine. I think they killed the conjurer for me, throwing all those grenades over there.
I mean,
thank you.
Yeah, I ain't complaining.
What does this one do? Bleed damage and strip armor. I don't think he has any armor, but at bleed damage will be nice. I don't know why I have a better chance to hit this guy over here.
It's all the angles, man. Circumstantial bonuses.
Once again, I'm not complaining. I like to focus fire on one target at a time, take them out, and then start worrying about everyone else.
Oh, absolutely.
Oops. Got something a little bit more precise than the shotgun then. Sorry about that, guys.
Well, let's just hope they don't turn on you.
Nope, they haven't, because it's just the one enemy now, and I don't know what that ghoul's doing, but okay. I mean, you guys are just huddling around the guy I'm trying to kill, not doing anything to help me, and sitting next to him so that if I use the shotgun again, it's going to probably hurt you. Good job. I guess.
Yeah.
Zoom in some so I can actually see.
Did you know that if you do a particular build, Glory is the only character who can use the Vindicator assault rifle or the Vindicator minigun?
Huh.
I mean, it's like a very specific build, but still.
Come on, Dante. At least he actually moved away from it, so the sniper rifle's more accurate now.
Something.
Not accurate enough, apparently, but there we go.
Yes. And combat over, so take your time.
I don't see anything around here, so. Is there anything I should be looking for down here?
I mean, I always do a sweep just to make sure there isn't some, like, pop-up findable thing or person you can talk to. It's the little things like that that end up stacking up in your favor. That's how you find all that good secret shit.
I was down here before. Oh. Go this way. Because I was down here before whenever I pissed off the street doc to side with the with the ghouls.
I was fine with that.
I'm gonna make the guy I go to for operations on a regular basis angry at me, but I get a bunch of ghoul friends, so again, I've got to stop saying it like that.
You emerge from the fortress of the sewers only to be met with the equally dark stench of cordite and death. Although you've saved the look. Damn it, why is it so damn blurry? It is far from unharmed. Although you save the keys, it is far from unharmed. Residents wander the street dazed, holding their wounds, tending to others, observing the damage. The look in their eyes tells the story. Their illusion of safety has been shattered. You enter Paul Amsel's trade emporium, already knowing what you'll find there. The knowledge doesn't make the discovery any easier. Once again, the team gathers around Paul Amsel. But tonight, he has no more missions to offer and no advice to give. His body lies motionless on the hard wood, cooling in the night air. The ruins of his face have been hidden under a burlap tarp. For several minutes, nobody speaks. Finally, Dietrich steps forward. I think we should say something about Paul. I'll go. Paul Amsel was an important member of this team, and he supported us well. He said what he was going to do, and he did it. That's rare. That's worthy of respect. She looks down at the body. There's a long pause before she speaks again. You do the stage directions, I'll do the voices.
Okay.
Thank you, Paul Amsel, for everything.
Another pause. Her voice softens.
I was out of position when I came for you. I couldn't save you. I'm sorry.
The others sit uncomfortably, not knowing what to say. Lori breaks the awkward moment, her voice a frosty monotone.
I appreciate what Amsel did for us. It's another loss, one that this team can't afford.
Lori's eyes sweep across the room, then land on Amsel's body. Her expression is impossible to read. After a moment, she turns her head to look at me. Let's see. Losing people is hard, no denying it. Paul was a good one, and he will be missed.
Yeah, he was. Goodbye, Paul. Gott sei mit dir.
Go with God?
Thereabout.
Yeah, I didn't want to make the mistake I made earlier when I was like, I picked what I thought was going to be the right choice and started reading it out and was like, wait, nope, stop. I was almost done reading it and about to click on it and said, wait, nope, stop, that's not what I want to say. Especially in a situation like this, I wanted to make sure I was picking the right one. Gingerly, Blitz steps forward. His hair mussed and there's a fresh bullet hole in his jacket. He smells like smoke and blood and stale sweat, and his hands tremble as he takes them out of his pockets.
Well, I didn't know Paul as well as the rest of you, but he seemed like a good guy. I didn't want to see this happen at any rate. You okay, Blitz? Looks like you and Malad saw some action back there. Yeah.
His eyes remain fixed on Amsel's body.
I'll live.
As if in turn, Dante slowly lowers his head sadly, lets out a heavy sigh, and closes his eyes. Go with the sentimental one. We'll miss you, Paul.
Don't worry about the body. I know what to do. Be respectful, but be quick. After all, it's only a shell. Paul is with Monica now. They're all gonna be with Monica soon if we don't do something. Firewing came after us once. She'll do it again.
This is more than just us. Everyone's in danger. The whole damn F state.
Aren't you being a little dramatic? I don't think he is, Agalov. I really don't. Come on, everyone. Let's get a look at that optical chip. I want to see what we're dealing with.
Okay, level up. Ooh. I think I'm gonna go with
That's pretty cool.
I think I'm gonna go with the speed reload, because that was killing me last combat, was having to reload for her and wasting a turn. Don't use him because I'm a decker. I use her for melee, so I can always buy her a gun. Okay, Dragon Slayer now harms all foes with an... Ooh.
Ooh.
I gotta go with that one. That's too pretty.
I guess. I mean, he's got a lot of offensive abilities. The ability to keep him from getting hurt is pretty sexy.
Decreasing incoming damage by 2 points. Or by an additional 2 points. Yeah, I probably should do that. Play on defensive. Okay. And that's it for that. There. New mission, check what's on the optical chip. Okay, there's the entryway. That's why I was... Yeah, they smashed my TV too that I spent all that time getting.
Those bastards.
Everyone's already here. And let's see if I did have anything in my stash I could have gotten.
The golden boy outfit.
I did.
Boom, ba boom, boom, boom. Well, I'd suggest grabbing it now. You never know if they're just going to launch you right into a mission.
Yep. Yeah, but the, ooh.
I'd probably go with Golden Boy. I doubt you're going to be talking your way through what comes next.
I can always redo that later if I get a chance to go shopping.
True. Not the worst time to save, by the way.
I think it auto-saved. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
But that is a good point. Let's go ahead and... save just to be sure.
Can you level up?
I got karma, yeah.
Hey.
9 because I had one left over.
Hey.
What should I spend it on? Hang on, I'm not doing its stupid thing.
What was the thing you needed so you could get that cyberware upgrade? Or could you even afford that?
It was money, is what I needed.
Gotcha.
No. I wanted to get the decking thing. I can Airlight Excalibur. There we go.
The cool blue tones of the workstation's main menu. You have one unread message. Yana, to Abstruse. I guess that I should thank you. You got me out of that horrible job alive. I don't think I could have made it on my own. What happened on that run took everything else away from me, but at least I'm still breathing. The Lodge turned me into a killer Abstruse that gnaws at my guts every minute of every day, and I still can't sleep at night. Innocent people, normal people died because of what I did. You know why they made me do it? Because they could. I don't know. Maybe this doesn't bother you. You're a Shadowrunner after all. You kill people all the time. It's another day at the office, right? Well, I'm not like you. Can't just kill people on the job and forget about it the next day. It's going to haunt me for the rest of my life. I don't know how to live like this, but it's still better than not living at all. That's what I keep telling myself. Almost. I figured I might as well tell it to you too.
Rick Shadowland. Selling used custom West Wing 2000.
Like it says, good condition, clean, got the turbocharged kit, additional armor plating added to the front sides. Trunk has a mounted Ares autocannon. You'll need a rigger to operate it, no hand access. Looking for 80,000 OBO.
Nice car. Wouldn't happen to be any corpse looking for it at the moment, eh?
Has the PPS been triggered? Any wrecks, rebuilds? Nope. All clear on that front. Nobody drove this baby but me, and I don't wreck cars. The autocannon dropped the last sucker who tried to do any damage.
Okay. Alright, let's check out Alice has to say.
You slot the optical chip into the computer's waiting chip jack. On the screen, Alice's office blossoms into view. A half second later, a real-time Oh, no, go ahead, please.
A half second later, a real-time simulation of Alice appears, still behind her, seated behind her mahogany desk. Something about it reminds you of a figure in a wax museum, lifelike but dead inside. Greets you with a facsimile of Alice's joyless smile.
Custom name, Abstruse.
Its voice is hollow and synthetic, an automaton masquerading as the living woman, one you've never even seen in the flesh.
Account number 1012579. Greetings, valued customer. She's not German, what am I doing?
I know, I was wondering.
Greetings, valued customer. I am an offline simulacrum of the Alice persona. I have been included on this chip to answer any questions that you might have about your information purchase. Nifty piece of tech. Not now, Blitz. If you are ready to proceed, I will present Alice's findings. You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, Alice, I have a question.
I'm not going to be rude to a computer program, come on. We're ready, let's get this show on the road.
Very well. Commencing presentation.
Simulacrum goes rigid for a moment and seems to relax. When it speaks, it sounds more natural, as though the real Alice is speaking through it.
Alright, Abstruse. I've got good news for you, and I've got bad news. Let's start with the good news. I've found Vauclair, and he is alive. Thank God. The trail to your missing doctor was a long and slippery one. The fee that you paid me barely covered my expenses for the job. I sent a team into the SOX on a fact-finding mission. I bribed government officials. I greased the palms of wage slaves at megacorps all over Europe. Each step I took eliminated possibilities, drew me a little bit closer, and finally, I found the place where Vauclair is being held.
Simulacrum makes a sweeping gesture with its right hand, and an image switchblades onto the screen, a grainy overhead photograph annotated with map coordinates. You recognize it immediately.
This is where you'll find him. He's being held captive at a remote estate called the Harfeld Manor.
Oh, for the love of...
Everything ends where it begins, bro. You've got to be kidding me. He was there the whole time?
Glory says nothing. She just studies the photograph and nods.
Okay. Nobody tell me. I get it. This is something else that I missed.
Alice, I have a question. Simulacrum hitches up again, and you can feel the life drain out of it. It looks up at you automatically.
You have a question. All right. Please make your inquiry now.
What else did you turn up about the Harfield Manor?
Seismological data and thermal imaging confirmed the existence of a large, hollow chamber under the estate. It is my suspicion that Dr. Vauclair is being held somewhere within this substructure. If Feuerschwing's kept Vauclair trapped there for almost 20 years, she's got to have a reason for it. It takes effort and resources to lock a man away for that amount of time. So what's the end game in all this? Why not just kill him and be done with it? Malice? Revenge? Who knows? Remember, this was the man who shot her down, sent her crashing into a radioactive wasteland. If someone did that to me, I'd want to hurt him too, and I'd make it last. I think it goes deeper than that. According to Winter's DVD, Vauclair designed the experimental weapons that shot her down, and that weapon split her body from her essence.
Lori glances at her own still in chrome arms, pressed shudder.
If I had to guess, I'd say she's trying to make him fix whatever he did to her. That's what makes sense to me.
There's a moment of silence as the group processes Glory's suggestion. Before anyone can speak, the simulacrum cuts back in.
Do you have another question?
You said Vauclair is being held up at the estate. What evidence did you turn up to support that?
One of my assets at Transys NeuroNet provided me with a video feed dated 2053-10-10. The feed was taken from a corporate surveillance drone. Playback commencing.
The screen is filled with a grainy black and white video feed. Recognize it as Hartfield Manor, photographed from high above. As the camera pushes in, the image sharpens. Through a barred ground-level window, you can see the shape of a stooped, emaciated figure. His body shows clear signs of neglect. The figure is unmistakable. It's Vauclair. 20 years older and worse for wear. His skin hangs loose on his bones and his cheeks are hollow. There is distinctly gray pallor to his skin.
That's Vauclair, all right. What's left of him, anyway. It doesn't look like they've been feeding him much. Poor bastard.
Another figure steps in the frame behind Vauclair. An orc. He turns his head slightly. Skin grafts catch the light. Vauclair slowly turns to face Audrin. Audrin?
Yeah.
And the video feed cuts out.
Do you have another question?
No more questions. Let's get to the bad news.
Very well. Feel free to interrupt again with any future inquiries.
Simulacrum pauses. A brief tremor watches over its body. Its eyes flutter and you hear the sound of your computer working to process more of the chip's data. Iger turns to address the team.
If Vauclair's at Harfield, then we've got problems. The last time we broke into that place, they took Monica out. It was a miracle that any of you got out alive. Yeah, but now we'll know what's down there. This time we'll be prepared for it. We can handle this. No, it'll be even worse this time. The first time we went in, we had the element of surprise on our side, but now they'll be expecting us. They're hunting us, remember? The security team is going to be waiting for us, Dietrich. That Audrin bastard is going to be waiting for us. And even if we make it past them, we're going to have to deal with the dragon in the basement. Well, what else will we do? Cut and run? The last time I checked, that wasn't an option either. Even if it were, I wouldn't take it. I'm not running from this. Not after what I did here tonight.
None of us are, Glory, but Iger's right. We can't go charging in there again, not without some kind of edge. Simulacrum jerks back to life, resumes speaking, blissfully unaware of the conversation it's cutting off.
And now, Abstruse, on to the bad news. You know where Vauclair is, but rescuing him may not be possible. Alice, I have a question. Why the hell not? In the course of my investigation, I encountered something terrifying in the Matrix. It was fast, cunning, and very definitely intelligent. I'm convinced that I only escaped because it let me go. It could have killed me in a heartbeat if it wanted to. Please bear in mind, folks, that's Alice, who's as old as the Matrix, saying that. This thing that I met.
Older, technically.
Yeah. This thing that I met is protecting the Harfeld Manor, and it's going after anyone who gets too close to what's happening there.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Alice was a member of Echo Mirage during the first crash back in 2021?
Something like that.
And
she died by the crash virus, and her e-ghost effectively became a part of the system that would become the Matrix.
She is older than the Matrix because the Matrix wasn't built until after the crash in order to rebuild the net afterwards. So she literally was there as the first grounds were being laid. She has been with the Matrix the entire time. You can almost say she is the Matrix if she wants to call herself that.
Buddy, there's some cutting room stuff that we have that I hope Dylan works on that has to do with some of the after effects of that.
Because I don't think we've seen any of the big AI. Have we seen any of the big AI since the second crash? That can have been confirmed, not hints or anything.
I'm just gonna say maybe.
A lot of the speculation is they didn't survive the second crash, but that's one of those things I don't buy it. Those characters are too good.
I'll put it this way. Somewhere in a 6th ed book, you'll find a picture of Dodger, and there's a digital hand reaching out to him.
Oh.
A woman's hand.
That was Dodger? Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
Mm-hmm. Just things find ways to survive and adapt.
But the thing is, the fact is, if Alice is scared of this thing, this is not a good thing.
No. Alice, what did you see in there? What is going after these people? By way of explanation, I would like you to read the following document.
Simulacrum makes another sweeping gesture, and the menu slides back onto the screen. This time it's filled with text.
What you're looking at is an archived forum discussion from the early days of the Shadowland BBS. It isn't kidding, Chief. This discussion is dated back to 2036. That's ancient history in the decking community. It probably isn't even correct to call these guys deckers. Hackers would be the more appropriate term. When you're finished reading it over, say, Alice, I'm done, and we can continue.
Check out the archive discussion. As I lean in to read, the text begins to slowly scroll up from the bottom of the screen. Man, Clockwork's been around a while.
You all hear about the SK team that got crisped a few hours ago? A whole lab's worth of research is burned and broken beyond recognition. Ugly stuff.
At this point, who hasn't?
Power spike. Got him right through their data jacks, like a bolt of lightning to the brain. 1 in a million accident is what they're saying. And you believe that? Got a more plausible explanation? Yes, actually. It was a cleanup operation.
Color me intrigued. What were they cleaning up?
A secret project that Loftware didn't want anything to do with. You might have heard rumors about it. The project name was Apex. And you've lost me.
Apex Clockwork, seriously? That old line of trick?
I'm telling you, jokers, Apex is real. Or at least it was. Until the Whizworm pulled the plug. Come on, Clockwork. We're still decades away from seeing a fully functional AI. You know that. Those AI stories, they've been floating around. They're just some conspiracy nuts wet dream. Fine. Keep your heads in the sand. Some of us know the truth when we read it.
Okay, Clock, I'll hear you, but riddle me this. If Loftware had an armed and operational AI in his claws, why kill it?
You remember what happened to most of Echo Mirage? The crash virus killed them, fried their brains, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. With the commercial release of the CDT-1000, some security firms are working on counter-intrusion software that could do the same thing. Black Ice. You can look it up if you don't believe me.
Now, I believe Black Ice was considered a rumor up until about the late 2040s and 2050.
Which is funny, considering that Black Ice is just a derivative of the original crash virus code.
Yeah.
Which, incidentally, means that, much like the Awakening being birthed from blood magic, the Matrix was birthed from lethal attack ice.
Yep.
You live in a crapsack world.
Whoa, scary stuff, man.
Well, the goal of the Apex project was even scarier. Ice waits for you to come at it. Apex wouldn't be bound by those restrictions. It could go out hunting, hit the targets where they least expect it. That's why they called it Apex. It's designed to be the apex predator of the digital world.
And so, rather than use it to his advantage, Loftware decided to kill it in the cradle.
Whizworm's no fool. Some things are too dangerous to play around with. How would you put that genie back in the bottle if it ever slipped out of your control? Answer, you couldn't.
Renraku has some things to say on that subject, I'm sure.
And then it would take over the world!
Okay, this thread has officially gone off the rails. I'm closing it down for the good of mankind.
I miss you, Cap.
Alice, I'm done. Simulacrum jerks back to life, then settles into a neutral pose.
There are no official records in the Seder Krupp database to support the existence of the Apex project, but the thing I encountered was Apex. Of that, I am certain. Just as I'm certain that Apex was responsible for the deaths of Monica Schaefer, Green Winters, Clockwork, Peregrine, and a score of other Deckers over the past 16 years. Different Clockwork, I guess.
Must be, because, yeah, Clockwork's still alive.
Different Peregrine, too. We've had two or three Peregrines.
Huh.
We had Peregrine, who was part of the... She was part of the Arcology. She was the leader of the Arcology Resistance. And,
yeah, she was only like 16 then, so...
Yeah.
So she would have been about, like, 10 when this is going on.
Yep. And Fast Jack's daughter, also named Peregrine.
Huh.
Seriously, really popular Matrix name.
Yeah, K, Mr. K, need to brush up on your... I have long called myself, and other people have actually called me, one of the biggest Shadowrun experts that's never actually worked on the system, and Kevin actually has worked on the system, so it's you're like listening to two experts on a subject talk about little tiny bits of minutia of it. It's not exactly a fair comparison to say I need to brush up on your lore, because I have every single Shadowrun book in print through 3rd edition, and most of 4th edition and some of 5th edition.
So the good news is, if you have any questions, this is a real good time to do it.
Yes.
We thrive on this shit.
I think the first stream we did, half the stream was just us answering questions from chat more than playing the game.
Oh, we'd be done with the game if we didn't, like, segue into this hot shit.
I know. But
I love it.
That's one of the reasons why I actually really love these games, is the attention to detail, because you've got you had Jordan Wiseman on it, Mike I can't remember his last name.
Mulvihill, I think.
Mulvihill. Yeah, I think he was a consultant on the game, so there's a lot of Easter eggs and some deep dive stuff in here. Alice being one of those.
I got into Shadowrun when Mike was running things, and his run was probably my favorite arc. That was the arcology days, you know? That's... I seem to recall one of the stretch goals for Shadowrun Returns was like, you know, pay us $1,000 or something. Mike Mulvihill will come to your house. He might even bring snacks. He will run you Shadowrun. There's a part of me that was like...
come on, lottery tickets.
I wanna.
No. Yeah, I got in. Second edition was just coming out. Street Samurai Catalog had just come out. Those were my first two books. Were the second edition core rule book and then the Street Samurai Catalog were my very first books. And I do not have my second edition core rule book anymore because it fell apart. Partially from me rereading it so much, and partially because the printing binding on those was not that good. It had a problem where it would slip right out of the covers, especially if you had it in a high heat, high humidity environment, and I live in Southeast Texas, so what'll happen is if you take it outside, like leave it in a car or leave it in a truck on shipping, and this happened with a lot of books, it happened with a lot of rock paperbacks back in the day. I literally grew up in a bookstore, so... But it happened with a lot of rock paperbacks, and apparently there was one major printer in the U.S., this is before everything printing got outsourced to China where it was dirt cheap. There's one major printer in the U.S. who could not bind books that were sent to the South at all, because what would happen is they would sit on the delivery truck, get hot because there was no air conditioning in the warehouses of the delivery truck. The glue would kind of soften and melt, like the rubber cement that would bind the book to the paperback cover. And then when we get back into the air conditioning of the store, it would cool back down and re-solidify and wouldn't be stuck to the cover as well anymore. So much so that some of them, you could pick them up by the cover and you would have the cover in one hand and the pages still sitting on the table.
Damn.
We had to keep like economy size things of rubber cement in the bookstore to rebind books. And that happened with my old Shadowrun. I still have my Street Samurai catalog, though. I'm afraid to pull it off the shelf because I think the pressure of the other books pushing it together is the only thing holding it together at this point. But so yeah, so I came in on the tail end of the bugs and leading into Astalin and the Blood Mages.
Yeah, I'm still hopeful that we find a time or just like some point where we hit that level of conspiracy juiciness that was happening around, you know, the bugs or the arcology. Those are the real high points in the setting for me.
And I think it's just the way the industry has changed a lot. Can't really... We're getting to a point where you can, again, from just the way the industry has changed, but around like the late 2000s and early teens, you just couldn't really do that sort of book and have it sell, where you did the thing where you kind of... Because they kind of scattered plots throughout the books. Like, there would be a little tiny mention of something here in this source book, then a hint of something here, and then more of it here, and then about 5 to 7 books later would be the source book of whatever that big event was. Like, the insect spirits, that took... No, Chicago. That would have been where I came in, was Chicago.
Yeah,
I would have come in at the tail end of the bugs. So yeah, but the insects started off really, really slowly. You had Universal Brotherhood and its adventure. You had Queen Euphoria, and then it kind of went to the background for a while. And then you had Double Exposure. Was it Double Exposure or Eyewitness? I always get those two mixed up.
Eyewitness was the one with the ghouls. Double Exposure was the one.
Double Exposure is the bugs. That was Project Sunshine in Seattle.
Something like that. Yeah.
That was and then kaboom, Burning Bright, the novel by Tom Dowd, and then
Burning Bright is the novel which documents the fall of Chicago, which leads
Bug
into
City.
The book Bug City, with the picture of the almost sexualized bug spirit raking its claws across some poor slot's face.
Yep.
Because if it's a girl, it's got titties. It's just how marketing works.
We got Dragonborn in D&D with giant double Ds, so That's just, I don't know why a lizard has mammary glands. I'm not going to ask.
To nurse its eggs.
Next screen?
It's aesthetically pleasing. I don't know.
I mean, it is weird to see anything humanoid that's supposed to be female and doesn't have a mammalian female kind of build, but at the same time, it makes no biological sense.
Well, it's like the Warcraft effect. You see Draenei, and it's like the dude looks like the genie from Aladdin, and the girl looks like this comparatively tiny blue satyr demon woman. And of course, because my mind goes there, because I'm a unhealthily oversexual male, I'm like, man, that sex is gonna be dangerous. Like, they're just genetically so lopsided. I don't know. It always disturbs me in a game where if you play as a guy, you turn into, like, Conan, but if you play as a girl, you become this dainty little thing. It plays into that old, like, what was it, like, really old D&D? If you were female, you had minus 4 to your strength or something.
No, you were capped at your strength. You could only have human males could have a strength of up to 18 and then have a percentile dice after it that would affect 2 hit and strength. Women were capped at either 17 or 18 depending on the edition, and then they eventually got rid of that altogether. And if you were you had an 18 strength as a woman, you could not get the percentile dice. 18 was your cap.
I was I will not hide my shame. I was reading 1D4chan to brush up on my layman's terms 40k lore. And somebody mentioned -4 strength or something like that, because some early games would say the female body is incapable of supporting as much muscle mass as a man, and I'm just like, really? Yeah,
I want to say that goes back to some of the other his D&D's limitation was 17 or 8 flat for women. So there were gender differences, but it wasn't as big as -4. You didn't get a penalty, you were just capped, you couldn't go over that amount.
But of course, women had a bonus to dexterity or charisma, because women tend to be more intuitive and lithe and coordinated. Wisdom. And it's like, guys, I don't think you get that that's not exactly feminist. Like, come on. I mean, I know I'm speaking as like a white, somewhat straight male, but like, you know, a good female character is a good character who is female. I don't know. I was reading a whole bunch of Mythcreants articles about it, which, check out Mythcreants, folks. They will make you better writers. Or at least more critical readers. Totally ruined Wheel of Time.
Oh.
Every woman is so mysterious and unknowable and lies, and it's like, I'm just gonna say it. Feminism means that there are smart and dumb, wise and foolish, strong and weak, dexterous and clumsy everybody's.
And it's and that is one of the reasons why you will get a lot of people talking about Mary Sue's showing up in fiction even when it's written by men. A lot of the reason behind that is because they will have the token female character. And so they have to, well, if we paint her in any sort of light that's negative, that would be anti-feminist, so we have to make sure she's perfect and good at everything that she tries to do.
Which is just failing in the opposite direction.
That's failing the opposite direction. It's also missing the point. If you had more female characters, you wouldn't feel the need to do that. If you had 3 women in your story of 8 characters instead of just 1, then you can have characters. Think of Dragonlance, for example. There's several women protagonists in that main group, and each one has their own strengths and weaknesses, and one of them is literally a bad guy.
Yep. And a badass bad guy at that. But not beyond the realm of, well, I mean, look how far she gets. But not beyond the realm of, you know, conceivability. The same thing goes with people writing people of color. You know, you get some white author who starts turning every Native American to this, you know, magical type of character. Yeah, I was talking. Exactly. I was talking to, I think he's Mexican in real life.
Yeah, Robert Beltran's Mexican.
Yeah. So I was
I got a funny story about that too.
Ooh. Okay. So I was talking to Dylan Stengel, and he's of Native American descent, and he was telling me, like, dude, do not romanticize either. Like, don't dismiss history, but that also means don't romanticize it. Don't look back and be like, Native Americans were perfect and in harmony with nature and never hurt anybody, and they were at peace with the earth, and they were earth children. He's like, dude, we had slaves, we had war, we had theft, we had bad shit,
and a lot of that comes from, when you say Native American, everyone has an image that pops into their head. At least white people who don't know many Native people probably has an image that pops into their head that is not indicative of any single tribe whatsoever.
Yep.
And it's because we've taken these many different cultures and many different people and homogenized them into one thing. The same way if I said something like Europe, you would have someone wearing a beret, a striped shirt, lederhosen, and speaking in limerick rhymes and That's kind of what we do with indigenous people. We lump them all together.
We've been doing, and we as white dudes have been doing this for a very long time. I mean, at the World's Fair, the whole la 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 la. That was written by a white dude at the World's Fair.
Yeah, that
in fucking Chicago.
I'm trying to remember what the actual name of the song is, but it is what we associate with. It has become the leitmotif for anything Asian is written by an American. Had absolutely nothing to do. It has absolutely no relation whatsoever to any music from China, from Korea, from Japan. It has nothing to do with any of that. We just associated it with them for some reason, and now that's used everywhere. But going back to Chakotay on Voyager, do you know why they tried? I will give this. The producers tried. They hired a consultant that had written a bunch of books on native culture and everything. They brought him on board to help make Chakotay's tribe seem real. Except the guy they hired was Irish Italian who had fake tan and basically made up every single thing he did. And the thing was, he had already been basically outed as a fake a couple of years before Voyager hired him. It just apparently wasn't common knowledge, and they kept using his information, his guidance, what they told him to do. They kept using it for all 7 years.
Ouch.
And he was literally just making shit up the whole time.
Don't be that guy, people.
Hire actual consultants, hire actual writers from that culture to write about that culture. Please
do. And if you are a person of color who is interested in writing RPGs, please know your voice is valuable. Your experience is valuable. I mean, I can't compare to this, but my Porphyria experiences is what basically gave me the perspective to write about the infected and stuff, and now that's my domain. I could tell you everything about the infected because I wrote Crimson as a coping mechanism. That's what you're reading. You're reading about what it's like to wonder. So the whole question of am I me or am I just what a virus made me is just a metaphor for, am I a person with a disability or am I defined by it? So that's all part of it. Disenfranchisement and whatnot. And my experience is nothing compared to systematic oppression going back for hundreds, if not thousands of years. So, bring your voice to it. Look at industry luminaries like Chris Spivey, who he did Harlem Unbound, right?
Yep, Harlem Unbound. He's got Haunted West on Kickstarter right now. Which he's doing the same kind of thing. He's doing a Weird West role-playing game, D100 base system, and he's doing the exact same thing again, highlighting the voices that basically have gotten pushed to the side.
let's bear in mind, Harlem Unbound is a story about black culture in a Cthulhu mythos setting, and Lovecraft was notoriously racist.
Oh yeah, do not look up what the name of his cat is.
I was just thinking that.
So that's it is a name that I will not say.
No, that's not our word. We don't get to.
No.
That's fine.
So
yeah,
I still like to think that if we could find a way, if we could just hook a turbine up to Lovecraft's grave and stick a copy of Harlem Unbound in there, we could solve the energy crisis from the spinning. Him spinning in his grave, knowing that that's what happened to it. Yeah,
but
Dynastic Power in the chat was asking, did you guys make the game? No, I am just a huge fan. I do work. I work in tabletop role-playing game news. I write for column for Ian World. I also edit their podcast. Kevin actually does work on Shadowrun on the tabletop role-playing game. Neither one of us had anything to do with this game, though, other than I was a Kickstarter backer.
Likewise. So that's it's more that I work with the people who made this game.
Yeah.
But the lore is based in a setting that we all work on together and love together.
I don't work on it, but I talk to enough of the people that write on it. I'm sure I've had some influence at some point in time on something.
Your voice is heard. Your voice is heard.
I am loud about my opinions on Shadowrun lore.
Do we know who the models for the character images? I do not know that.
Some of them, for the runners that you can, I believe all the ones were actually created by the artist, but some of the runners that you can hire were Kickstarter backers.
Yes.
Because I know Chad got in there, Bull got in there, at least in Returns. I don't know about Dragonfall.
I know in Hong Kong, interesting story. My friend goes by the handle Jules Watts. She, a very talented writer, wonderful person, great friend. She had gotten in the Kickstarter so that she could be in the Associated Fiction. And her character was going to appear in the game, and you could chat with her. And she had, custom art of roughly her. If you've seen her in real life, it's not that far off. I think she has a much cuter nose in real life. So she was a little heartbroken when a lot of the other characters that were in the book got a lot of attention, and she was kind of just like a face in a crowd as you drove by, and you didn't really get a good look at her or any dialogue. At the time, she had posted in a big group like, I'm just really sad about it. And I had been reading her fiction and really loving it and encouraging her. And so I PM her for the first time, and I'm like, hey, why don't you tell me what happened? So she tells me the whole sad story, and I go, okay, well, I'm working on, I think it's Running Wild. I'm working on Running Wild right now. What does your character do? And she tells me about Rainbow. And Rainbow is basically a paranormal animal tamer. The statistics, rules-wise, I found myself going, that doesn't fit together. But then again, I've seen some weird fucking builds at the table, so yeah, who the hell am I to judge?
I will never ever stop being surprised at the creativity of Shadowrun players and coming up with some weird character concepts that somehow work. I would have never thought about a paranormal animal trainer.
You tell people, hey, we're going to include this weird stuff, and you get some players who are like, oh, we don't need all this stuff. But when we don't include it, the players are like, where's the rules to play cyber zombies? We're like, really? Fuck, sure, playable Shadim. Why not? April Fools, we just need to come out with, like, the Forbidden Bestiary. Here's how to play all the crap. So she told me she had a paranormal animal trainer. Now, here's the thing. My chapter included a big chunk about paranormal animals. And while I had won the contract to write that section, I was still looking for my angle. And there it was. So if you pick up a copy of Running Wild, her character is the main narrator for the section on how to train your paranormal critters. and she'll still tell this story. We were doing Guardian Allies last week, and she was telling the other players about, her character is canon now, and no matter what happens to her, she'll live forever in the game she loved. And I'm like, one, I relate to that, but two, I was like, honey, I know you're grateful to me, but you saved my ass. You gave me exactly the hook I needed, and after that, words flowed off the page. It was done in like 3 days. It was nothing, and that's coming together. That's community. That's the lovey stuff. So, yeah, folks. Again, unorthodox ways to get connected with the hobbies that you love, and subscribing to the Gamers Tavern Show.
And I just realized I owe Kevin an apology. I have been coughing in his ear for a while, thinking I was muting myself, but my mute button only mutes me on the stream.
It's been very soft. I hadn't noticed.
I do push. It's like instinctive. I push the boom away and then pull it back, but I'm hitting the mute button just in case it picks up. And then I noticed on my meter it was picking up my voice, and I'm like, wait, oh crap, it's Kevin's hearing. I'm coughing in Kevin's ear.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I've been coughing, but like if it was a big one, I'd wrap a hand around the microphone and pull it away from my mouth. Just be like, Rrr.
I got one of those. I got one of those nice Rode hydraulic boom mounts, so I can just swing that thing. I can just swing that thing away, pull it back.
Old
easy.
School. That is. It's funny. I work as a professional voice actor, considering how absolutely like squatter level my setup is for sound.
I've got that nice boom mount. I got an Audio-Technica 2035 on a shock mount. I even have one of those little flags with Gamers Tavern logos on it.
So you're doing better than I am, man. I don't even have a desk. I do all this from my couch.
Now, I will say that mount is latched onto a like a $10 end table I got from Walmart. So,
I was at a recording studio recently, and they escorted me into I shouldn't say who it is, but it's one of my favorite recording studios in Chicago. And as I'm in there, I'm taking a look at the setup while they're setting their stuff up. I'm all mic'd up and ready to go. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh my God, that's a Sennheiser. like when you blink, you hear it. It is like my stomach would rumble, and I was like, that is the sound of thunder. Holy fuck.
For those who don't know anything about high-end audio, Sennheisers are like $5,000 condenser microphones. That's what you.
It is.
If you ever watch like professional voice actors, like when you're talking like Disney movies and stuff like that, that's the mic they're using most of the time.
Yes. In terms of a little free voiceover lesson for you guys, when it comes to the technical aspects of your setup does not actually need to be like super duper elite to do the job that you do. I've met a lot of people who don't think that they need to work on their skills. They just need the tools. The first big gig I ever got, in fact, I think the first gig I ever got at my agency was a Subaru ad that went national. And I did that audition with a blue snowball on carpet and a Mac using GarageBand. That's it. And a snowball's a $50 mic. Still worth it, by the way. It's absolutely worth getting. And I've learned it for a starter for a podcast or something. If you've only got $50, it's a real nice beginner's mic.
My only concern with that is getting any sort of mic that's just a USB mic. What's going to happen is if you end up moving forward and you're wanting to upgrade later, you've wasted that money. The only thing good about it is they do still resell pretty well, so you can sell it on eBay and get most of your money back. But I always advise people, if you're going to start off that way, you're probably better off getting like a high-end USB headset that's in that same price range than you are getting the blue snowball, because even if you end up not going forward and not upgrading, you still got a headset you can use for gaming or Skyping or whatever. But then eventually you want to get it like an interface or a mixer or something like that, which means moving to XLR, which means anything that's USB only. Now the snowball is not as bad because it's only $50, but I see people getting blue Yetis And I'm like, oh, that's that, because those are $100, and it's like, oh no, at the very least, please get the one that can switch between USB and XLR, if you have to do that.
I have a USB only Yeti. I know, I'm a basic bitch, buddy. But they, it's good for, like, baby's first microphone.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. It's durable. It gets the job done, and it'll get you used to the idea of it. Which is funny because I'm not using it right now. I'm using a set of headphones that people are like, oh, you sound so good. Yeah, I got this on Wish or some crap.
Yep.
This is an Amazon headset.
It is surprising how good some of those USB headsets actually sound.
It really is. Now, if we could only get them to work in game controllers the same way, because I cannot play with people online. Everybody's, I don't know what you're saying. You're 12. So, but yeah, so Sennheiser.
I actually have my settings so good. I was trying to emulate the sound of someone has the mic in the boom in the wrong position, where every time they exhale through their nose, it blows directly on the mic. And oof. I was trying to emulate that, but my gate filtered it out.
Nice. But I've seen setups that are as basic as can be. There was an experiment a while back where they gave amateur photographers professional equipment and professional photographers amateur equipment, and the professional photographers still looked better because the tools are not as important as the talent.
And you give Jimi Hendrix a beat up old guitar, he's still gonna make it sing. Yeah,
and give me a fucking, I don't know, Les Paul, whatever the fuck, I'm gonna be like, brang. So yeah,
I am actually literally in that situation. I've got a very nice limited edition 2000 Eric Clapton signature Stratocaster. It's worth about $1,500. I can't play guitar for shit. I listen to punk music. I play power chords fast, and that's about it.
I am trying to learn. My grandmother gave me her Rocket from like the 60s or something, and it's beautiful. I gotta learn how to play it. It's all candy apple red and shit. It's like holding a Cadillac in your arms. Yeah. But anyway, back to the thing. Yeah, a Sennheiser's, or a Newman. Those are the point where you reach limited returns. They are like in the 99th percentile of as good as a mic is going to get for fidelity and quality and use. But can you get better mics? Yes. Add a 0 to the price and get a fraction of a % better sound. Mm-hmm. So the bleeding edge of sonic technology at present simply isn't worth it. You're paying vast sums for very, very, like, frankly unnoticeable advancements in your sound and complexity. It gets to the point where you're paying for something nobody's going to hear the difference on.
And that's basically where I've had to force myself to stop. It's like I could upgrade from this mic to get something better. I've also got a nice dynamic mic as well, like a large capsule dynamic. I really would. I keep eyeballing. Sure, SM6B, SM7B.
Let's you and me have an episode about this sometime.
The Shure studio mics, or a nice high Hale PR40 or something like that. I'm like, I do not need to spend another $400 on a damn thing.
Okay, so I was just about to say, you and I should dedicate an episode to like sound design and home setups and whatnot. And Diastatic Power is complaining that we're not playing. This isn't a podcast, so we apologize, DP.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Hold up, Alice, I have a question. I thought they said that Loftware killed Apex. They speculated as much, yes. They were wrong on that count. I do believe that Seder Krupp was developing Apex as a tool for Matrix warfare. I am also convinced that the IT personnel who were killed were the Apex development team. But I don't think that Loftware was responsible for their deaths. Apex killed them. That'd be my guess, yes. In the turmoil surrounding Lofweir's buyout of Saderkrupp, a number of programs went missing. I believe that Apex was appropriated by a member of Fürschwing's organization at this. Damn. I believe that Apex was appropriated by a member of Fürschwing's organization at this point. It was then unleashed on its own development team to silence them. Since then, it has provided information control for the Firewing. Pet AI would explain how Fürschwing has managed to maintain her conspiracy and avoid detection for the past 2 decades. Anytime someone gets close, the AI takes them out and scrubs the record clean. So there's your bad news, Abstruse. Vauclair is being held at the Harfeld Manor. But knowing that does you no good because you can't approach the place. I doubt you could open the door without Apex frying you. We did last time. They were trying to protect their secret. Like Audrun said, if we hadn't gone down into the basement, they'd have let us go. Apex didn't react to us until Monica attempted to force the door to the basement.
And if you noticed, Monica did get to open that door, though.
Yep. And now as the cat's out of the bag, they have no reason not to pull out the big guns on sight. You're right. We can't go back while Apex is in place.
The room falls into silence. Finally, Tiger turns to you.
What's the play, Abstruse?
We can't turn back now. Apex is standing between us and Vauclair. We need to find a way to kill Apex.
Fucking A, boss man. I'm in. Did you hear that, Alice? Do you have any suggestion?
The simulacrum hitches up again. Paw stretches. Finally, it comes back to life.
The AI has a kill switch, but Alice deemed any additional contact with Apex to be an unjustifiable. Attempting to reach the kill switch would be inadvisable.
I'll be the judge of that.
Alice, tell us about Apex's kill switch. Thanks to my close encounter with the AI, I was able to run a trace on it. Through this trace, I discovered the physical address of a backdoor access point for Apex's programming, an older Saderkrupp research facility. Lab. Long since abandoned and fallen into disrepair. The facility is now hotly contested gang territory. I have also determined that a kill switch for the AI exists somewhere in the basement of this facility. I will provide you with a physical address. I don't like the smell of this, Chief. It says that Apex let Alice escape. Alice, why would a Matrix Warfare AI allow you to run a trace on? I'm afraid that the answer to that question falls out of the scope of my written parameters. You have now reached the end of this presentation. I have been encoded with a final message from Alice to Abstruse. Playback commencing.
Simulacrum's eyes go wide and life floods back into it. It stares directly at you.
Abstruse. If you didn't listen to me before, listen to me now. Drop this. Stop going after Vauclair. Get out of Berlin and stay out of the Matrix. I'm telling you this for your own good. That's all I have time. That's all that I have to say. I'm following my own advice. I am out. Don't try to contact me again.
Simulacrum reverts to its idle state, slumping like a puppet with cut strings. Its eyes glaze over and its face goes slack. Then the screen cuts to black.
So the dragon has a killer AI in charge of security. I can't say I'm surprised, but then nothing surprises me anymore. We know what killed Monica. We have a name for it. We know how to kill it. So that's good enough for me. We know what we have to do. We can either stand around talking about it, or we can go do it.
Agreed. We shut down Apex, then we re-enter the estate and rescue Vauclair. He's the key to this whole thing.
Sounds like a plan, boss. I still say all of this is crazy talk, Chief. Taking on AI isn't just a bad idea, it's suicide. So my vote is to cut and run.
Let's surveys the rest of the group finally sees the determination on their faces. Finally, he sighs.
But if you're really going to do this, you'll want the best decker you can find along for the ride.
Yep, I'm here.
And I guess that nominates you, but you can always use a backup, can't you? Woo! Alice said that the kill switch is located in some old S&K facility. Assuming that the site was shut down sometime after the Apex project disappeared, it could have stood empty for years, maybe decades. She also said that the building was in gang territory. Now I wonder if it'll be anything like Das Kesselhaus was. God, I hope not. There's only one way to find out. Let's get prepped. This thing isn't going to kill itself. And don't forget, boss, we're taking on an AI here. It recommends bringing the best cyber deck you can afford. Something tells me we're going to need all the firepowers we can get. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Whatever's there, we will deal with. First, find our way into the basement. And then we kill the AIs that killed Monica. Damn right.
Team breaks up to begin gearing up. As she slides the shell into her shotgun, Iger catches your eye.
You did good out there, defending the Cruise Bazaar. You've had our backs the entire way. Made good decisions.
I appreciate that. Now you need to forgive yourself. You weren't out of position, Iger. You know it.
Thanks. Can't do it. Thanks. Come on, you two. We've got a job to get ready for. Do. Bring your dog.
Hey, Dante. Dante lifts his head to look up at you mournfully. The feral aggression is gone from his eyes. He's changed and you can see it, but he's still Dante.
So, abstruse. Dante was very helpful out there. I'm a bit concerned about his...
Fire breathing? Pretty cool trick, don't you think?
It is handy. That's not hard to argue. He's not a normal dog. Not by a long shot. Is he possessed? I assume you've checked his aura and discovered he's a part hellhound. Monica trained him for months to be combat ready. We had a hellhound in this house and Monica didn't tell us? For months? Abstrus has him under control. Dante performed well in the field. Followed commands flawlessly. I have no concerns.
Welcome to the team, Dante.
Woof! So he's half hellhound. Which is apparently a thing.
Him.
Nope, now he just kills for you.
Okay, we've been going for about 2 hours now. I think it's a good time to take a quick break. Does that sound good to you, Kevin?
Perfect.
Okay, be back in about 5 minutes or so.
For a bit of the old ultra-violent.
And we are back, and we were just talking a little bit about... just talking about the gamers, actually, and apparently, Kevin, you weren't aware of the Shadow Menace, were you?
I heard of it.
Gamers Shadow Menace. I actually got to help. I got to help out a little bit with that, some of the behind-the-scenes stuff.
Oh, sweet.
Like in the pre-production writing, helping them with feedback on the editing and stuff like that. But it's basically the gamers meets Leverage, and it is. I love it. It's awesome. So if you get a chance to check that out, go ahead. So first things first, everyone wants to talk. Start with Dietrich.
We'll talk. Alright, let me max this up. You really came through for me, boss. If you ever need anything from me, anything at all, you just call on me. I'll come running.
How's Alexander holding up?
He's a good kid. It's a nephew of mine. Give him some time and he'll shake Styles programming. It might be a while, but he'll adjust to life here in the Cruise Bazaar. In the meantime, I found a good home for him. Samuel's agreed to take him in.
That wise? Samuel's employees have no love for humanists, but most of them don't even like humans.
Best things for the kid will be to learn through immersion. If he stays with Samuel's group, he'll have no choice but to interact with metahumans. Soon enough, he'll learn they're no different from anyone else. First few days will be rough, no question, but he'll make it through. He'll come out the other side, a better man for it.
You've done your part. It's on him now, one way or the other.
Yeah, that's right, it is. And when push comes to shove, he'll do the right thing, just like he did with Star. Now, on to other things. Remember what I was telling you back before we climbed into the van?
Yeah, you were saying Dragon Slayer was happy and you'd be given a reward.
That's right. Thanks to our, let's not mince words, heroic actions back in that swine pit, the Dragon Slayer has seen fit to grant me his favor. And now I know what that means, and what I can do with it.
Don't keep me in suspense.
This.
As I watch the spot Dietrich is pointing at begins to glow, lines of force spread out in a scintillating web, and a feeling of raw power suffuses your body.
I've just torn open a channel between myself and Dragon Slayer. The power you feel is his power pouring through the ether into that spot. If you're familiar with ley lines, it's the same basic concept. I consecrate a patch of ground, and as long as I stand in that spot, all of my magic gets stronger. Not bad, huh?
No, not bad at all.
Pretty good, ain't it? Never heard of another shaman who could do something like this. We must have made a real impression to do something that never showed up in any of the core books or advanced things all across the editions. But then again,
ley lines weren't really in the edition in the first place.
But Jordan Weissman's writing this shit, so you know it's canon now.
Well, technically, ley lines weren't in any of the edition. Kind of. They were, but they not the way they function in the game, where there's like a 2 meter spot you can stand in. Oh, hey, I've got a +5 to everything.
That's a real attractive rabbit hole you're pointing out, but we better get moving.
I just want to say, New Millennium was asking in the chat, the Dragon Slayer is his spirit patron, right? This era would have been called a totem, but yeah, it's a mentor spirit. That one started coming from London sourcebook, I believe, or maybe in the Germany sourcebook back in 2nd edition, but it was an alternate mentor spirit that people could take in addition to coyote, rat, owl, wolf, dog, etc.
The Dragon Slayer represents the concept of fighting great tyrants. A Dragon Slayer is a lot of Dragon Slayers are literally the types who hunt dragons and don't trust them and shit. But just as many Dragon Slayers don't take a dragon as a literal thing, but rather as a metaphor for some kind of tyranny, bad shit, the serpent, the adversary, that kind of thing. If you see the Dragon Slayer as an abstract, then Glory's secret past, he would have done everything in his power to kill her when she was evil or save her when she sought it. So yeah. Anyway, boss, I want to keep fiddling with it, learning to properly control it, and I'm sure you've got things to do as well. You take care of whatever this needs doing, and by next run, I'll be ready to use this.
Sounds good. Take care, Dietrich.
You too, boss.
Apparently I may not have missed out on all that background stuff, because I'm...
His is incorporated. You did the... his is
Yeah.
incorporated into the plot. I
Okay.
think Blitz is incorporated into the plot, optionally. But Iger and Glory, you have to actually talk to them and ask about it. I don't know Iger's. I forget. I don't care for her as a character. But Glory's has you tracking down the cult that brought her up, basically to be a vessel for the literal devil, and like saving kids that have been brainwashed and shit.
Have you ever
Glory's
heard... Sorry, go ahead.
No, please.
I was jumping right into it. I was going to say, have you ever heard of an organization called the Lodge?
Abstruse needs something.
Have you ever heard of an organization called the Lodge?
I've heard a lot of lodges. Shamanic lodges, nature lodges, hunting lodges. Can you be more specific?
Secretive organization with a lot of pull, not big on telling the truth. Any of that sound familiar?
Nothing is coming to me. Sorry. Dietrich might be able to help. He's been in Berlin longer than any of us. And if this lodge does have shamanic connections, he'd be the most likely one to know.
I'll ask him. Thanks.
No problem. Is there anything else?
Everything still okay with you?
You never need to worry about me, Abstruse. I'm fine.
Let's ask about that crone, see if it's actually... Nope.
That's not a story I'm interested in telling you out of context. If you really want to get into it, we're going to need to go back. Way back. I'm not sure that you want to do that.
You say you give me answers when we talk about your past, so let's talk about it.
Why do you care?
Because I'm the leader of the team, and I need to know as much as I can about the runners I'm working with me.
Alright, fine. We can talk. But we're doing it on my terms. This is a long story, Abstruse. Long and ugly and cruel. Are you sure that you want to hear this?
Please.
Alright. Going to start at the beginning. Not for you, for me. I guess that it might help to say all of this out loud. My family lived in Stuttgart. It was a nice enough place, I suppose. My parents worked as wage slaves for IFMU. My mom was a good person. Once upon a time, my father was a decent person as well. That's what Mom always told me. But I never knew him that way.
She pauses for a long moment. When she begins again, some of that ice has fallen away from her voice. For the first time since she met her, Glory sounds alive.
The dad that I knew was an old, damaged Euro war vet who turned to hardline religion to the sense of the world. In Stuttgart, that meant either the Richard Christie or the fascist cousins, the Klusenritter. My father chose the latter path. I still remember hiding in my room when my father had his Klusenritter brothers over for prayer group. They would drink and get rowdy, and spend an hour or two riling themselves up to talk about heretics and the devil's work. Then they'd go find some poor elf or dwarf, stomp the living shit out of him, and drown him. Nah, I can't read the rest of that.
Neckar? Neckar?
Oh, and drown him in the Neckar. Meanwhile, I'd be holed up at home with Mom, who would commemorate the event by drinking a bottle of wine and himself to sleep.
Sorry, Glory, no child should have to grow up around that.
Thanks, Abstruse. This is difficult for me. Thank you for making it easier. Anyway, aside from the fact that my dad and his buddies were a bunch of murderous assholes, life was pretty normal. I went to school, made friends, hung with my mom, kid stuff. Then I turned 14 and everything went to shice.
Glory pauses, then swallows hard. Ever so slightly, her cheeks flush red. Suddenly, she looks self-conscious, as if she'd snapped out of a trance. As quickly as it came, a flush of emotion disappears. Her voice frosts over.
I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Let's see. Should I push her or not?
I would give it a shot because I don't think you'll have another chance.
Airing this stuff out's clearly helping you to work through it.
Yes, it is. So I'm not going to be able to get through this in one sitting. You need to understand that. Now let's get back to the job at hand, shall we? Yep, I don't think you're going to be able to unlock her side quest in this playthrough.
Oh well. As you approach, Iger turns to face you. Her rifle has been field stripped and is lying in pieces on a sheet of butcher paper. Arranged in a neat little row along the edge of the paper are bottles of copper solvent, bore cleaner, and lighter fluid.
Our fearless leader returns. What do you need?
Have you ever heard of an organization called the Lodge?
Afraid not. If it's a Berlin thing, you might be better off talking to one of the others. They've all been here longer than I.
I don't know why it has the concern, because I know for a fact I did the concerned one. Like, way back. Let's go shopping.
Get that Fairlight.
Hell yeah.
Assuming you don't just miraculously find one in the last base. That's just how they do. The attack was terrible. Strewed so much death. I had not killed since I retired from running the shadows, not until today. But you are not here to listen to me complain. So what can I get for you? Name it, and I will provide.
I'm in the market for something exotic. What kind of tech do you carry?
Anything and everything. Need a new deck? Some software perhaps? I'm your go. Or maybe you're a rigger like I am? Perhaps I can interest you in a new drone? Okay, never mind.
Oh, thanks.
Just
Sorry.
cut right into my sales pitch, Abstruse. That's fine.
Mine!
Both only 5k? Right.
Yes, I know. For
Sure.
those who have not played the tabletop game, the Fairlight Excalibur has been in every single edition of Shadowrun and has been usually about 10% higher than the maximum amount of starting money that you can possibly get at the beginning of the game. For example, in second edition, it was 1.1 million Nuyen.
You are almost correct.
Almost correct?
There was no Fairlight Excalibur in 4th edition when everything went comlinks. However, there was a Fairlight Caliban comlink, which was about 8 grand. Oh god, that game just really tried to brush hacking under the rug a little bit.
It was, that was both one of my favorite and one of my least favorite editions for hacking.
Agreed.
I haven't had enough time to play with 6th edition's hacking yet, or decking to be sure, and of course the decking rulebook hasn't come out yet, so we don't have the extra options. But my favorite, not counting 6th edition because I'm not familiar enough with it, has always been 3rd edition security sheath system.
I still miss the maps personally.
I like them, but it is so... I understand why they moved away from it, because it is so slow. And
Me too.
that is where decking got its bad reputation as, okay, the decker's doing his thing, let's go get food for an hour, we'll be back whenever the DM and the decker are done. Because you had to go through every single node and every single stop, and I tried to explain to people how different it actually is from the newer edition, so I actually had to dig through and find one, and I found one just like the first random map I could find of a system, and then I posted it on Twitter, and then I actually looked at it, and I still remember how to read those maps, and I'm just like,
me too.
What in the ever-loving hell is up with this system? It was, I think I pulled something someone had posted to prove they had like a random system generator for 1st and 2nd ed, decking because the system made no sense the way it was organized.
Oh, I loved it.
Yeah.
It was fun. And I honestly, I did it just like Shadowrun Returns did, you know? Give the decker a couple extra turns and just keep track of what they're doing. You know? Also, I had a strict rule about deckers. Guys, deckers are the most tech-heavy, overly complicated in this entire system. If you want to play a sweet-ass hacker, you will get more money. But you will need more money, and you, the player, need to know them rules.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely enforced my 10 seconds to make your move or you miss your turn rule.
Ooh, +1 intelligence. Oh, it's drone. Oh, here we go. Armor 8. +1 decking and +1 ESP control, +1 intelligence.
Yeah, boy! You might as well sell your old outfit, too.
Yeah, I'll sort that out. Confirm, and then go through here. Thank you for the follow, Palos Pep.
Yay! Kermit arm fling.
So, where's view stash sell item? Don't need suit anymore. Bye-bye, Fuji.
New Millennium, yes, you can... I don't know if you can purify her devil. I don't remember her... I don't remember her getting magic back. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, that would be wicked awesome, but I don't remember that. There is precedence in Shadowrun for a totem melting away all the cyberware in a street shaman who came to them later. That was at the end of Nosferatu, which, surprise to no one, was the first Shadowrun book I ever read. That was before I was into vampires, though. It was just what was at my public library in grade school. I was more into BattleTech back then. And but yeah, I think Bear melts away all the cyber. There was a player in my old group who was cybered to the gills, and after a major metaplanar quest, he met his totem, his mentor spirit, and it melted away all his cyber, which was a little bit was Delta. And again, I do not just Delta where I think you should have a whole campaign and special circumstances why you can get it. But he did put in the work, and it was an epic type of thing. And when he lost it, he was like, damn, but I gave him extra power points and stuff as a physical adept to make up for it. So he was a rigger who didn't have a VC.
The rigger who didn't have a what?
A vehicle control rig. He was just a straight up driver.
Okay, so he wasn't he was technically a driver. Okay.
Yes, he was a driver who didn't rig. Who had minor celebrity status in the underground racing scene, which came up a lot and was pretty funny. Abstrus! Glad to see you made it through this attack. Not all of mine was so lucky.
You okay? Here a met bag? Meat bag?
Metback. Metback.
Are you okay, Herr Metback?
No. I lost a niece today. But I'm doing a whole hell of a lot of attackers are. Those sons of bitches hit the wrong guys. I put 6 of them in the ground personally. When I find out who they are, where they lived, ain't nothing gonna save those people. But you didn't come here to listen to me rage. You have to better pay back yourself, I wager. So, what can I do to help you get it?
I got cash and I need weapons. Show me the goods.
That's what I like to hear. This is how you hurt people.
Shit.
Or if you prefer, we could go like Resident Evil here, but... Willkommen. That's a nice gun, stranger. What are you buying?
I think
What are you selling?
Actually, I just realized I really should go for the Super Warhawk because I reload for free.
Yep. Do you have a smart link?
I do.
Bing, bang, boom. Grade A kaboom.
Put that in the main slot. There we go.
That matters to me too.
And then they're getting a whole hell of a lot for it, but
Every little bit, man. I remember playing as Red. I would carry around a Ruger Super Hawk loaded with what did we call it? We actually like statted them. They were extra loud blanks. They were high explosive blanks. And the idea was that I could like fire it in the air and intimidate people. The real benefit though is that I loaded it with a wireless, like an RFID needle chamber. So if anybody took the gun from me, I could like remote click my pan and it would like sting them and trank them. It was a trap gun. They'd be like, "Throw your guns on the ground." Okay, see, look how hell I am now.
Oh, new millennium. Oh,
Astros.
sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I see that you made it through the attack. I see you made it through the attack relatively unscathed.
Do you have any runs with the attackers?
No. Truth be told, I was in surgery when the attackers hit, and they never disturbed my office. I spent the entire sorry event elbows deep in the abdomen of an elderly dwarf. His nephrotic screen needed to tune up.
A dwarf with a nephrotic screen?
Look, he's got problems, okay?
Lucky you.
He drinks, like, a lot. Lucky him, you mean? Poor old guy had the bladder of capacity of a pygmy shrew. He was in desperate need of my help. But on to more important things, eh? What can triage do for you today?
Okay. I'm going to get some medical supplies and some cyberware. While I'm shopping, though, New Millennium is asking, so the totem spirits are kind of interesting as a concept, but here's a question. With creatures so similar as dogs, wolves, and coyotes, would their spirit totem concepts represent different things or just be aspects of an over-totem?
Oh, buddy. Okay.
You just opened up a huge philosophical can of worms when it comes to Shadowrun on that one.
But we're going to try to condense it because we don't want to piss off DP with not playing. Yeah, I'm calling you out.
No,
anyway,
I'm still playing. I've got to figure out how to get all this stuff I wanted. So go ahead.
All right. Yeah, see if you can get that brain jack thing. Okay, so here's the thing. It depends on your personal paradigm. It's important to remember that every magic tradition is basically an operating system, because whatever the actual magical thing is, the human brain cannot conceive of it in its entire fashion. If they could, then they'd be able to cast spells the way dragons and immortal elves do. So your tradition is your paradigm, and your paradigm dictates what is true. That's why some traditions summon some spirits and others summon others. Unified magic theory is supposed to bridge the gap between them by seeking the underlying truth of all these traditions. Some mages will tell you that totems are gods. Others will say that they are aspects of personal philosophical idea, which is made manifest into an expression of the caster's id, or subconscious into a formula that they will understand. So it's more like a code of honor that takes on a persona through your magical interaction. Effectively, your id taking a presence in the astral as an external stamp of yourself, like a spirit guide that you yourself create. Others say that a totem is an actual spirit out there, which there is some evidence to support it in some cases, and some evidence not to support it in others. Oh, cool, Palos. Enjoy Chicago. Getting back to totems, is there some kind of overall spirit that is the guide of all of them, and totems simply represent facets of a singular being? Some theorize that. There's no proof one way or the other of it, but it's a perfectly valid theory. It wouldn't change anything statistically. That would bring up some rather interesting aspects when you consider that would mean that toxic shamans, twisted mages, and insect spirits and insect shamans are all technically part of the same underlying paradigm, which would bring up some rather interesting ideas. But it would also suggest if there was an over-totem, in other words, a monotheistic god, for any lack of better terminology, that god is simultaneously very good and very bad, very capricious and too complicated for us to actually stat out for you. But this is philosophical and doesn't have a statistical type of thing, which means it's the stuff I like to write because I hate writing rules.
And specifically, totems are culturally biased to the person, to the actual shaman. For example, I would never end up with, if I were a shaman, I wouldn't end up with a totem for spider, which would be interpreted as Anansi, because I don't have any connection to the Anansi myth. I would end up with coyote instead, as that sort of, for that same sort of trickster archetype, because that's more what I think of. Although personally, I would probably think cat would be more of the trickster archetype. But those sort of things are really culturally biased, and there's a big in-universe discussion over how much of mentor spirits are actual spirits that exist and have their own function versus how much of it is the shaman impressing on the, or even manifesting the mentor spirit. Usually it's mages are the ones who are saying shamans are making it all up in their head. So take that for what it's worth.
It should be pointed out that at this point, a shaman doesn't necessarily have to have a mentor spirit, and a mage can have a mentor spirit. It should also be pointed out, if you want a really good example of the divergence of cultural interpretations of totems, check out the movie Brotherhood of the Wolf. Manny, who is a Native American, I can't remember if the actor himself was, but that's a whole other thing. He's pointing out what everybody's spirit animal or totem is. And when he goes to the young character, he says serpent. And the young French noble goes, serpent? Because he thinks of the Judeo-Christian concept of the serpent as an avatar of temptation and sin in the Garden of Eden. Whereas in that particular Native American folklore, the serpent is a creature of wisdom and patience. So how an animal or a mentor is seen is up to cultural bias and the personal interpretation of the person who is doing it. Glory, for example, follows the adversary, or did, which in her interpretation was literally the devil. Now, if you were a person who believes that Luciferianism or Satanism is all about resistance and independence, if you're a Levian, for example, you might take the adversary, but it might almost be just as appropriate to take the Firebringer? Firebringer. Or whatever. Yeah, which is Prometheus, which is, give the gift of wisdom and guidance and protection to those who don't have it. You see those like Church of Satan things where they're like, we will not stand for oppression for good people. All are welcome and no one will be hurt. No, and you're like, wow, when did the Church of Satan become good guy? What the weirdest timeline? Whereas if you're, straight up, yes, I want to make pacts and I want to sell my soul and I want power, the adversary might be right. You might also not be a quote-unquote shaman of the adversary. You might be you might follow black magic, which I had to make an alternate version of dark magic to preserve the old version, and then everybody called me a fucking custom maker for my snowflake character. Fuck all y'all. Anyway, So yeah, and it might also be the seducer or the seductress or whatever instead of the adversary, because that falls into the concept of temptation, which, if you look at it from a Christian paradigm, the seductress might be statistically, quote unquote, the serpent, which is a bit more like follower of Set, Vampire the Masquerade. Then there's What else? Then you've got like Christian paradigms where they believe that God is a singular creature and that the totems or mentor spirits that you follow could be aspects of that god or patron saints. So, for example, the Dragon Slayer mentor spirit is actually like Saint Michael. So yeah, it's one statistical mentor spirit can have many different interpretations statistics-wise. You could be a cat shaman, and you could be a cat shaman in show, but be many different types of things. You could, So depending on your perspective and your paradigm and your culture, one totem can mean something very different from another's. So there you go.
Oh, there's going. Oh, yeah, let's keep. So I can die 3 times.
Isn't that a movie?
I don't know. But the other thing I want to talk about, mechanically speaking, you are freely encouraged to actually reskin a lot of the totems as well, or the mentor spirits as well. So for example, if you wanted to take, if you wanted your trickster mentor spirit to be Loki, have at instead of Coyote or Anansi or whatever. Or Loki, you could have Loki as the adversary, depending on your interpretation of him, and just change the name, keep the mechanics the same. Again,
is your Loki the fun-loving trickster god, or is your Loki the I bring Ragnarok god?
And it is absolutely canonical with both in the game. The game rules themselves encourage this, and it is canonical within the world because there is, at least in the late 2050s, there was, and I will never get this out of my head. There is a physical adept who manifests his powers as it was then shaman at the time, with a mentor spirit that his tradition was Dragon Ball Z. That is
you think you mentioned that last time.
That is canonical. It's in, I believe it's Awakenings is the book where they're talking about all the different weird traditions. They're talking about the one Southern Baptist kid who started speaking in tongues and laying on hands. All he was doing was casting healing spells. And magicians were telling them that this kid is just magically active. You should actually have him trained. They're like, no, it's the spirit of Jesus, and magic is devil worship.
Which, depending upon the culture, can be the case. Summoning is extremely regulated and more often than not looked down upon in Islamic practices, for example.
Yeah, if you're, and like Will was saying, where the bear toting patron is, for example, Ulfric Stormcloak. If you get someone who is that obsessed with something, yes, like I said, I want to say it was a mystic addict, I can't remember exactly. I don't think they actually gave stats for it, but it was...
He was screaming out the name of Hawaiian kings or something and shooting mana blast all over the place.
It was some kid was so obsessed with some old Japanese comic that he began to manifest it and throw out key bursts or something like that. I'm like, holy shit, some kid in the 2050s was so obsessed with Dragon Ball and kept doing Kamehamehas until he actually shot one out for reals. And so if you have someone who is actually that wrapped up in their fictional world or their fictional game, you could have someone whose totem is Neil the Orc Barbarian.
Why haven't we done that?
I don't know. Don't ask me. Do that. Like I said, the book is Awakenings. I'm telling you. It also has one of my best short stories in it. It was talking about the pre-magic days, and it was talking about a mage detective and how there weren't any magical, because magic was still so new. No one had any magical security, so he was just, and there were no laws on search and seizure. So he was just running around violating everybody's rights by astral projecting, astral perceiving, mind probes, and everything as a private detective.
Like a jerk.
Okay. I think I'm as prepared as I'm going to get for Apex.
Let me say this, because I think this will help you understand. Magic, whatever your belief system, it's not like D&D where you have to follow the rules of magic exactly or else the spell doesn't work. It's a bit more like Mage from White Wolf or Onyx Path, where it's not a question of, am I doing this scientific formula correctly? It's a question of what makes you believe it. The word for this in actual magic is really just psychodrama. Like, it works because it gives you the faith to do it. Unified magic theory in Shadowrun is based around the idea that all the spells, all the incantations, all that stuff you're doing, that's just to help you believe it works. A perfect mage would be able to cast everything without a look, without a gesture, without a word, with nothing. The reason that you can take Geese as like a flaw or whatever that lets you like absorb some drain and stuff is because that stuff helps you focus your will and channel and believe in yourself. You could, as a mage, just make shit happen. The reason that you need all those gestures is to make you believe it, which is, that reduces the drain and increases the power. So you just have to believe in yourself. The problem is magic is also so complicated and dangerous that it would take an incredible amount of training and will and initiation and personal exploration to really get to that point. So no starting character can do that. Apex Rising. Apex, an artificial intelligence designed for matrix warfare. The thought of it sends a chill down your spine, Astros, because you're a fucking hacker.
Yep.
For years, the shadows have been ripe with rumors of true AI. Names like Mirage and Psychotrope, same AI, have fueled conspiracy boards on the Shadowland BBS since 2029. Most savvy Shadowrunners dismiss these stories as bunk. But from what Alice has told you, at least one of the stories is real.
Well, two, including Alice.
Apex is waiting for you, somewhere down in the basement of an abandoned Satyr Krupp lab. Unfortunately, you're going to have to wade through a lot of gang territory to get there. To be fair, Alice might not count as an AI if you think e-ghosts are different.
So e-ghosts didn't really become a thing until 4th edition, I don't think, at least as a separate interpretation. They always existed. They just weren't classified in universe or statistically. Alice has always been treated basically the same way as Mirage and all the other AI were.
Sort of.
At least the way that she was described, the way that she acted, Mirage is a unique story because of that was wow. That's a long story. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 3 novels and 4 source books to describe that story.
Mirage was the weapon program used by the original Echo Mirage team to fight the crash virus, which was then locked away with what was left of the crash virus to molder and ferment into a true AI later on. That's the very basic version.
Is Alice an AI? I thought she had a presence in meat space. No, she doesn't.
No, sure. Well, yes, she does have a presence in meat space. It is buried and decayed, and her husband leaves flowers 6 feet above it. Or did until he died. But no, the Alice that is in the Matrix is, she's. This is important to me. An AI starts off as a machine and becomes a thinking creature. An e-ghost knows what it is from the start. She is the impressed engram of living conceptual psychotropic engrams and concepts imprinted into what becomes a living program, in effect. But does she have essence anywhere? No. Yes, the clerics of Shadowrun are just mages who have their own concept. You can be a quote-unquote, you could be a member of the clergy and have no magical abilities. Most don't. You can be a cleric and have magic, but basically your religion only has as much to do with your ability to cast magic as you decide it does. There are some members of the Order of Saint Sylvester, for example, the Catholic division of special magic projects, who are hermetic, and while they are extremely faithful to their religion, they see the science of magic as being separate from their faith. So
I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think that the Jesuits are a magical group that you can join.
Oh, they absolutely are. And I guarantee not all of them have a spirit based around some Christian or Catholic concept. Some of them treat it as a science. That's totally their thing. I imagine some of them might even have like totem or something and be like, yes, cat is my totem, but God is my Lord. Mm-hmm. You know, so for them, I don't know how they rationalize cat as an extension of God or an example of God, or maybe just another, or maybe not even an angel. Maybe it's just some other spirit, and they're like, well, it clearly exists, whether I believe in it or not. There are effectively polytheistic members of many faiths now who say I'm a Christian, but I'm not a monotheist. I believe there are other gods. I choose to follow Jehovah. So for them, it's sort of a buffet. They cherry pick their beliefs, which you can do. If that's what helps you cast your magic, then that's what does it.
And then there's some that just will flat out say, oh, cat is my mentor spirit. Yes, mentor spirits have absolutely nothing. They are things that exist in this world that grant us power. They have absolutely nothing to do with God or the angels or anything else. They are a real world thing. They have nothing to do with the heavenly choir whatsoever.
Yeah, like statistically, it's pretty simple. But setting wise, whatever fits your character and doesn't turn into a power trip and fits the setting and fits your GM is anything goes, man. Like I said, you can be a Satanist and either be a firebringer or a defender or an adversary or a corrupter or whatever.
You mentioned ancestor worship. That is one of the Asian traditions.
Absolutely. And a couple others too. Yeah, you can absolutely have that kind of thing. A spirit. There are many traditions where a spirit of man is an ancestor. Red, when he conjures spirits, they appear as all black versions of him, like living shadows with different glowing colored eyes, depending on what type of spirit it is, because he sees them as aspects of himself going out to fight. He's letting his demons out. Are they actual demons? No, they're not free spirits or anything like that. They're just spirits. That's just the form they take with him. And statistically, no difference. A huge orc in ragged combat fatigue steps forward to meet you. He walks with a swollen bravado of, can't see that, who's used to getting what he wants. One of his meaty arms jerks up, hand held upright in the universal sign for stop. The other clutches a bulky assault rifle. The orc inspects you. His body language is decidedly unfriendly. You don't look like a Magnifica. You're not one of us, and I'm guessing you ain't here for the hobby either. So tell me, who are you, and what's your interest in this building?
Business. Can't discuss it. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, sure. I get it. But see, this building, it's under arbiter protection. We can't just let you waltz in and shoot up the place. I'm sure you understand.
I'm not planning on shooting anything unless I have to.
Yeah, well, I can't exactly take that at face value. Look, it'd be better for everyone if you just turn back. We don't want to fight you, but we can't risk letting an unknown player into this situation right now. Option 3 looks like more karma.
Maybe I can help you out with your situation.
Well, that puts a different spin on things. You look like you can handle yourself. We could probably use you, if you'd be willing to help. There might even be some money in it for you, but if not, well, that's a different conversation. And what exactly do you want us to do? Iger's tone is neutral, her posture relaxed. But one of her hands casually comes to rest on the butt of her shotgun. Ulrich doesn't seem to notice. We're having some trouble. There's a local mage gang, the Magnificas. They attacked us without warning. took up in our building, and then kicked us out into the streets. Me and my boys were the rightful protectors of this block. The assholes that screwed us, they've got the building buttoned up pretty tight. We can't get in there to make things right, but maybe you can. If you could enter the building and do some damage to those Drek-eating magnificas, the Arbiters would be willing to pay 200 nuyen per kill. You bring me back that amulet, and you get paid. That's it. Your call, fearless leader. You know the timetable we're working on.
$200 million ahead ain't bad, but from where I'm standing, looks like you need my help, and that tells me you can do better.
Fine, 250 per head, but that's my final offer.
Works for me.
Good. Yeah, I think that this will work. Iger gives you a small nod. Her hand falls away from the stock of her shotgun. From the stock of her shotgun. You need anything else? You're ready to go crack some skulls.
I want to know what I'm up against. Tell me about the Magnificers.
A gang of parasites. The thing that their magical talents make them better. Because, of course, they feel entitled to take whatever they want. Until recently, they're content with pulling pranks and stealing purses. Childish drink. They're basically harmless. Then the new leader took over. Calls himself Trethimius, but remember when he was just a skinny little prick named Uri. Should have kept a better eye on him, I guess. Should have stomped him flat when he started putting on airs. So saved everyone a heap of trouble. Trethimius took over the Magnificat, militarized them, and convinced them that they could take us. And thanks to the element of surprise, they actually managed to do it. Any day now, we're gonna show them exactly how bad an idea that was. I think I'll start by breaking Uri's neck.
So, can you tell me a little bit about who I'm working for now?
I'm Ulrich, leader of the Berlin chapter of the Arbiters. We're a polar club, small but growing. We serve the people of the working class, protect them from the parasites that would exploit them.
So, not a fan of the F-state, then.
Anarchy is not the solution to the people's problems. Do what thou wilt is a policy that rewards only the powerful. The working class gets trampled. Strong, people-centered communist movement, only way to protect the interests of the common man. Give us a few years, that's exactly what we're gonna.
That does bring up a point. His portrait doesn't match that model at all.
I guess. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do?
Portrait's more accurate than the models are in this game in most cases.
Yeah. Can't win them all. Maybe he took off his helmet to talk to you.
Anything I should know about the building before I head inside?
You probably see some burnouts floating around the ground floor. They're all there for the hub. It's like some kind of church or something guy called... I can't read that. Parson runs it. Between you and me, they're all batshit crazy. Not dangerous, just, clunk. Why do you keep them around at all then? Because a lot of them are rich. They pay a direct load in rent, and we redistribute that wealth to the common man.
I can support that.
That's what we do.
Just one more thing. I need to get into the basement. Anything you do that help me out?
Basement? What do you possibly want to go down there for?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
You'd be surprised what I believe. Try me.
Should I?
I'd level with him.
Alright. I need to stop a killer AI so that I can rescue an elderly scientist from a ghost dragon. The future of Berlin could be at stake.
You're right. Don't believe you. You're either lying or you're crazy. But crazy has its uses. Alright, I'll get you into that basement. But cost you. Yeah, of course it will. And there's a Bush League extortionist trying to milk us for cash. You got the wrong idea. I don't need Nuyen, friend. What I need is Trithemius' head on a fucking platter. Problem is, he's holed up somewhere in the building and we don't know what. Best guess, he's hiding somewhere upstairs. A room with no exterior windows. Somewhere. Probably someplace close. He stashed the power coupling for the elevator. He pulled it to keep us from getting access to the guns we stashed in the basement. So, you find and kill Trithemius, grab the coupling out of his apartment, and bring me that stupid amulet he's always wearing so I'll know he's dead. Then I'll give you the control chip that I pulled when we had to fall back. Slot them both into the elevator, and it'll take you straight to the basement.
You know, this deal's coming out all in your favor. I'm going to hand over an entire territory back. You're going to need to sweeten the pot.
Well, you got the point. Tell you what, like I said, we had a bunch of weapons stashed in the basement before the Magnificus showed up. You take care of Trithemius, I'll let you have your pick of the armory. To have a piece of hardware you want.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Good. Just remember, no amulet, no basement. Go on through, show that little prick what it means to screw with the Arbiters.
Alright. Oh, both are the front entrance. I was going to say, wait, why am I going into the front entrance if there's a back entrance? Oh, they're both front.
I was like, yeah, I don't... What? Okay.
Oh, there's Parson. Let's talk to Parson. He's the religious nut.
I feel like doing the chaos guy from 40K.
The attendant behind the counter is an... the attendant behind the counter is an uncommonly fine-featured dwarf with a beatific... Beatific? Beatific smile. A yellow ID tag pinned to his chest announces his name in large, bulky letters, Parson. He nods at you and raises a hand in greeting.
Welcome to the hub, brothers. Welcome to the hub, brother. Are you here to share in the splendor of communion? So I can show you to an empty terminal.
What do you do here?
I am the custodian of the... I tend to the bodies of our brothers and sisters with they share in the rapture of communion. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
A hub you can plug into, and in the basement there's a fucking AI around here?
Yeah, my brain's going to that same place. The only thing is, the timeline is... Abstruse wouldn't know about it yet. So... barely even has a wisp that Otako exist in the first place. I might be interested. Tell me more.
Communion is a spiritual experience available to all for all donate. The hub acts as the core of the communion. Those who jack into it turn linked to one another, daisy chained together at the brainstem. Race, gender, social class, all of the artificial barriers to empathy that we've constructed as a culture. Communion strips them all away. It is a monument to the great truth so many of us deny, that we are all the same at the core. Imagine it, friend. Dozens of individual minds all tied together into a single cohesive whole, sharing in a collective subconscious connected to the hub. Join with us and feel your limitations fall away.
That's a death sentence. The question is, do I just say, not right now, thanks, and walk away? Or do I say, you and your congregation need to stop. There's a killer AI on the loose in the building.
Be interesting either way. All three options seem pretty interesting.
Gonna let me? Nope.
Yeah.
Worth a shot. I'm gonna take the, I gotta know what happens. Even have to go through the gang thing again.
You are quite mistaken. The hub is a place of peace. You are in no danger here.
Ask some questions about the local gang activity, if we're in no danger here.
We do seem to have more than our fair share. Very well, I will answer your questions.
What can you tell me about the Arbiters?
Pack of snarling animals dressed up as a polo club. I'd steer clear of them if I were you. Their ideology is loosely based on neo-communist movements from the past. In truth, I think that they copied a few pages from an old Red Army faction handbill without ever actually bothering to learn what they meant. For all their rhetoric, the Arbiters are just another street gang. They shout for the sake of shouting. There's no real conviction there. If you came from outside, you probably bumped into that huge orc who calls himself Ulrich. He can seem reasonable. I'd birth. One more note. If I were you, I'd avoid being seen with the Magnificas. The Arbiters take shots at members of the mage gang whenever they see them. If you're not careful, you could find yourself caught in the crossfire.
Why don't you tell me a little more about these Magnificers?
Power-drunk fools, the lot of them. The Arbiters were bad enough, but the Magnificas are even worse. The Arbiters' interests were limited to theft and violence in the name of their cause. Magnificas, they have power, and they seem to relish in abusing it. Now that they've claimed the upper levels of the building, it isn't safe to travel beyond the ground floor. Several members of our congregation have been mauled to death by the Magnificas' pet spirits. Now we only travel in groups. You're safe down here, though. Yes, Trophimius needs a hub. Threatens his congregation would be to jeopardize his primary source of income. The upper floors enjoy no such protection. They have become dangerous places to travel.
So I'm actually looking for Prometheus. Any idea how I can find him?
Prometheus is a dangerous man. Why do you ask?
I just have some private business with him.
Fair enough. Prometheus is almost certainly upstairs, hidden away from the outside world. I wouldn't advise going after him, but if your mind is made up, I suppose I can't change it. Yes, I can tell you how to find him, but I will need something from you in return. Oh, great, it's a domino quest. Yeah, of course you will. So that's coming. Tell us what you need. A pair of squatters on the second floor ripped ducts out of one of my terminals. They've taken the data jack signal converter, and the terminal will be out of commission until I get it back. A single damaged terminal may not sound like much, but trust me, the entire experience of communion has been diminished by this act of vandalism. I believe that I know the squatters responsible. The leader's name is Janet. She's a decker of some skill, so I don't know what she has planned for my parts, but I do know that the situation will not stand. I cannot allow another terminal to be damaged. So you want us to deal with them for you? Yes, not with violence. I want you to talk with them and convince them to bring me back my components. Do this, and I'll tell you how to get the time with you. Deal?
Sounds straightforward enough.
Excellent. It's a deal then.
Can you tell me anything about the building?
Beyond the hub, there isn't much to speak of. There's a small shop down the hall if you're hungry, or basic supplies. That's about it, I'm afraid.
What about the basement?
That would be difficult. The stairway leading down to the building sublevels has been blocked. The elevator has been sabotaged. It stopped working at the same time as the arbiters were driven from the building. As we discussed, if you recover my stolen property, I will tell you how to find Trophimius. Otherwise, you could try your luck with Ulrich out front. I wouldn't recommend it.
All right, I think that's about all I need from you. Thank you very much.
Come back anytime.
So, let's talk for a moment about what the hell's going on there.
Dun dun dun.
So, I don't know for sure because I haven't played this far in the game at all, but my AI can create otaku in this era, which otaku are related to but not the same as techno shamans. If you've played one of the later editions of Shadowrun, they were people, usually young people, although there were a few older ones, but usually by about 25 they would lose their ability to do this, but they could just plug their data jack directly into a jack to the Matrix and log in. They just had to have a signal converter. You know, the thing that got ripped out of that terminal. But which is different than what Dodger used to do in first edition, which was a signal carrier, I believe is what they were called. Those were things that allowed you to deck directly into the Matrix, and they basically ate your brain as you're doing it.
Pretty much. I mean, he also used data spikes in the novels, and everybody, like, let's do our best to forget that happened. I mean, a data spike was basically one free hack.
Yeah, pretty much. Data spikes were basically the same thing that you expect from the data spikes in like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, but what those data spikes did. But yeah, even Dodger, I think, has moved on to actually using a deck at this point.
Well, I mean, he might very well be a techno shaman these days.
Oh yeah, probably. But
let's face it, he's having the hottest cyber sex ever with a literal AI.
Yeah, true. But anyway, at this era of the game, what is not known to people in this world is that there was something called was it still called the Resonance when it was the Otaku?
The Otaku did know about the Resonance, yes.
And it's what gave them their abilities. However, there were also the ability to create. Some AI had the ability to create otaku, which otaku has nothing. It's related to, but has basically it's derived from. It has nothing to do with the actual word that we know of as otaku. It's like an obsessed. It comes from more the root word of obsessed fan, but it's basically they were called otaku because they would plug themselves in the Matrix and then just sit there for 18, 20, 30 hours in a row forgetting to eat or drink. And so they basically had to take care of each other in the Denver Data Haven. It was about the only place that they could hang out and realize that, hey, this one might need an IV bag. But that is kind of what I'm worried if this story is going. However, going in character, what this guy is saying about plug everything in and all your goes away. I came so close to saying, oh, so when you all check in, it's like you're all part of the Universal Brotherhood, huh?
I feel I should point out something else.
Oh, yes?
So Deus, part of his plan for escaping from the arcology, they would find these survivors and resistance would find what they called zombie room, which were these big pitch black rooms with naked people all lined up with freshly made data jacks plugged in, and some of them are screaming, some of them are laughing, many standing there like zoned out looking forward. And these people, when the arcology was retaken, were escorted out and reassimilated back into society. They would have basically sleeper programs inside of themselves. And once they'd reacclimated into society, they would, in a trance sometimes that they would totally forget about, walk over to a data jack, plug in, and upload bits of themselves in, and also act as a distributed hub. These people were called the network. The network, because of the circumstances of both Morgan Megara at that point, Megara and Deus, bits of both of them had been distributed into all of these people. And they were not only using these people to smuggle themselves out and back into the Matrix to reintegrate, they were also using these people as distributed organic processors. So effectively, they were micro-otakuing people to become a distributed decking organic network for them to escape, survive, and eventually make war on each other as the network, when they figured out what they were doing, schismed into pro-Deus, pro-Megara, and people who said, why the fuck does shit keep happening to me? I just wanted to go Christmas shopping. So, yeah, that's...
And that whole thing came to a head along with 3 or 4 other major plots that were going on at the same time, all crashed into each other in one big giant clusterfuck that ended up causing the second crash of the Matrix, Crash 2.0.
Yep, and
part of that was
destroyed...
I think it was Neonet's public AP, did a IPO.
No, it was Novatech.
Novatech did an IPO, which was unheard of because no AAA company had done an IPO before.
So it was the single biggest Matrix event ever, and that's where Deus decided, well, time to take over the world. And
that was also the time. Oh crap! I can't remember what the Luddite terrorist group was.
The New Revolution or Winter Night.
Winter Night.
Yeah.
That sounds like, Winter Night is basically an anti-technology group decided, hey, this would be a good time for us to do some. We're going to disrupt this IPO to show everyone how the dangers of technology. And then that happened, and then that happened, and then that happened, and then
they used like nanite devices that would. They used a nanite bioweapon and a dissonance coated virus worm and just all kinds of really nasty shit.
And then there was 2 or 3 other plots going on at the same time. That all of this crap was going on. All happened at the exact same time, and the Matrix just said, yeah, fuck this, we're out, crash.
Yeah.
And
the Matrix had enough.
And then a bunch of people took advantage of that, and that's where Alice's husband got killed. He was assassinated during the crash, in the chaos of it. That's also where...
by the new revolution of basically people who wanted America to be what it once upon a time was, that got in the White House and put a bullet in his head. Around the same time, Alice herself is swept up in the second crash and supposedly killed.
And that was also... there was also a mysterious plane crash that had... was Arthur Vogel? Cross?
I'm thinking of the one that had Ana Dupree.
Ana Dupree just kind of up and vanished out of nowhere.
She supposedly died in a plane crash. Yeah. So did Kyle Morgan.
Kyle Morgan died with her. Arthur Vogel was a separate plane crash. He was actually confirmed dead because they found his body.
Yeah.
But that pretty much ended Cross Applied Technology as an upstart AA company.
Though we as writers just cannot let go of the Seraphim. We just think they're too freaking cool.
They are. It's also easy to explain. Oh, hey, Ross got bought up by someone else. Now they control the Seraphim. Give them to another company to be.
The Seraphim were also fanatically loyal, so a lot of them were like, we're just waiting for the day that, Daddy Aurelius comes back and tells us what to do. So, are there Seraphim working for Ares? On paper, yes. In their hearts, no.
Ares has always been kind of presented as, the good guy corporation, except for the fact that they've got Seraphim agents that are sleeper agents within them, plus they're messing around trying to control insect spirit queens.
Plus, they're just a freaking mega corporation. None of them are
good, but they were the.
And if you want to be perfectly honest, none of them are technically evil either. They're too big to be anything.
I'd make arguments for Az Technology in the mid 2050s, but
Az Technology as a corporation was probably the largest mega corporation, employing millions upon millions upon millions of people. Which means that all of those millions and millions and millions of people would have to technically be evil for the corporation to be evil. Their board of directors is fucked.
Yeah, their board of directors. That's who I was thinking of specifically.
But just because you're on an Az Technology run, it doesn't mean you're like secretly helping blood mages destroy the world. You might just be competing for a food contract because they're also the world's largest and leading supplier of food goods.
Yeah, they're the largest consumer goods. They also sell, it's mostly food, fast food, agriculture, and they also do really dirt cheap consumer goods like Fuji, or well, not Fuji anymore, but if you want really, really good cyberdecks, you don't go to As Technology. But As Technology sells cyberdecks, or cyber terminals, say.
Yes.
And
it's not to say that they don't. They have it. It's just they're not the corp known for it. They're the corp. They're the corp that's responsible for the burrito that you got at the Stuffer Shack.
Shacks. They're Taco Temple. I think they own McHugh's too.
Probably. I mean, if it's food.
I'd have to check. Yeah, the McHugh's is the McDonald's takeover.
Yep. So yeah, the As Technology is something you have given money to at some point. You could probably say that about any megacorp, but As Technology more than any other. I sell premium medkits and drugs.
Yeah, just some basic supplies at this store. Cram. Bliss.
You need to fix your remote control murder car? Because I got a repair kit for that.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all want to get high? Y'all want to stay up for days? You can go out like Elvis did, allegedly.
So...
You asked me, it was the Illuminati.
So there are no... What... The drugs that we call drugs today don't... They technically exist in Shadowrun, but they're never, ever talked about. Because...
They were in Ghost Cartels.
Well, maybe. Nova Coke is the closest thing... Oh. I don't know. I haven't read Ghost Cartels in so damn long. I think I just skimmed it too, because I...
Look, if I don't want to bite the hand that feeds, but Ghost Cartel seriously lifted its entire plot from Orpheus, which was a World of Darkness spin-off thing. It was dead on the same freaking meta plot. But aside from that, Ghost Cartels did mention
there's no drinking or bath salts, but there kind of is, in that there is an equivalent for pretty much every single drum. Cram is meth. Bliss is ecstasy.
Pretty much.
Bliss is it fills in for both ecstasy and opiates, pretty much, like Vicodin and whatnot. Yeah. So there is an equivalent for pretty much every single drug out there. There's also a drug that will make you able to astrally perceive for a little while.
That is deep weed, which is basically like if peyote and pot had a baby. But yeah, it's like they talk about how, the Ghost Cartels still produce conventional cocaine, marijuana, you name it. There's a demand for it. But because there is such better stuff on the market, it's just a lot less likely to stand out. I mean, sure, you can have some weed, but you could have some deep, So, basically, there's just hotter stuff out there. For a long time, conventional drugs got a serious...
Oh, hey, I found some mages.
What was I saying? You could... for a long time, what do they call them? Organic drugs were considered kind of passé because BTLs exist. So the rise of digital drugs for a while made conventional drugs unpopular, but this sort of came back the more people figured out that BTLs will fry you just as bad, so might as well actually smoke it. So yeah, are classic drugs back? Yes. Do we stat them? No, because they're not as interesting and they just don't super matter. I think one of the house rules that somebody came up with was standard drugs give half the effect of their equivalent, and have no paranormal stuff like deep weed. Though I should point out, it is possible in some cases that a drug's street name might just have evolved. I mean, Cram might really just be meth by a cyberpunk name. You know, we also say Slot and Chummer and Null Persp and Drek. So, yeah. Get damn kills, son.
Yes, pick on him. Put him down.
How I wish the ability to spin the camera.
That would make it harder to program. Besides which, you wouldn't have those richly detailed backgrounds. There we go. Ouch.
Yep, ouch.
That's... Oh, yeah. Don't forget, when you get Dietrich to a good place, you can have him hunker down and his dragon stuff and his
I've got his Dragonor up right now.
Yeah, you can also do the ley line thing. So you can get that guy, like, covered and covered.
Oh, you take one step forward so you're in cover. There you go. Oh, I don't want to do Overwatch. Where is the...
Yeah, Overwatch doesn't appeal to me personally. I need a plot and progression and stuff. Waka waka.
I wanted to do, but it got me out of that. No, it didn't. There we go. Oh, there we go. Now he's got his ley line.
There you go. Whoosh! That's what I'm talking about.
Conjurer.
Oh!
Damn it. Okay, that got rid of the spirit. And she can get to that one easier, so... Flash.
Oh!
Armor damaged 4, you bastard. There.
Loot time. I get why they sort of nerfed looting, but it still was like, it was still disappointing as a player.
Come on, there. Amulet. Spellbook.
Hell yeah, man.
That's something you have to Dietrich next time.
Powerbolt 3, much like Wu-Tang Clan, ain't nothing to fuck with.
Oh, there's another one up here. Glue.
Oh god, that's a good spell. You know, I underestimated the value of the grease spell in Pathfinder for years. I was thinking of it like a video game where people go in and slip and fall. And my buddy Mike Murphy, who you should keep an eye on his career because that guy's going places, he pointed out that you can cast grease on objects. And suddenly everybody he fought, like their swords are flying out of their hands. I'm just, holy crap, dude.
The other fun thing is, grease. New William just said it. The old Dragon Age trick. Grease fireball.
Yeah. I think in Pathfinder, you had to like grease to be flammable grease as like a different type of spell, but I think he actually discussed that. We ended up house ruling one in case there's one out there. But yeah, I'm all about covering somebody in lamp oil before fireballing them.
So lots of graffiti, a bit of drugs, and some cash.
We are one with the communion. We are the apex creatures. Wait, what'd you say? What'd I say? You said you're apex creatures? I never said that. Yes, you did. No, I didn't.
There's a couple people. Wow, that was the... That was the weirdest way to path that. I don't get it. And you also walked right past the person I wanted to talk to. A group of metahumans...
Oh, go ahead.
A group of metahumans huddles together, their eyes wide with terror. Many of them have scrapes and bruises, and a few of them have more serious injuries. Their clothes are tattered and stained. At your approach, a disheveled-looking, middle-aged man steps forward, placing himself between you and the main group. His gray hair is badly matted, and a pair of battered reading glasses hang from the bridge of his nose.
For real, I think I've met that guy at a con. Who are you, may I ask? What are you doing here?
Excuse me,
Hello?
Abstruse, and you are?
My name is Franz. These are my friends. Wife. We live together. We used to live together. On the 3rd floor.
Used to live upstairs?
Yes, till about a week ago. Then the Magnifica's pet moved in. We had to run for our lives. Spirits, you mean? So always summoning the damn things. But a week they lost control of a handful. Before we knew what was happening, they were running wild in our living room. We tried to protect ourselves, but we were no match for them. We had no choice but to leave everything behind. We've been scraping by down here ever since. At least Janet is letting us use her matrix. We can still afford to feed ourselves thanks to her.
Janet, I need to talk to her. Can you introduce us?
Tell you what, you take care of those rogue spirits. If you clear the path for us to return home, I'll give you the password you need to speak with Janet.
All right, I'll let you know when it's safe.
Thank you so much. Danke, große.
Anything about the hackers over by the stairs?
Janet, you mean? Of course we know her. She and her bitheads control the only matrix hookup in this dump. Thankfully, she allows us to use her uplink. It's only by her generosity that we've been able to provide for ourselves at all. She kept us from having to rely on Parson and his wacko religion. Thank God. By the way, friends, you don't want to plug in with those communion drones. I've seen it too many times. Back into the hub and come out different. It's creepy. It's wrong.
I need to get in there. Do you know the password?
Yeah, I do. If you help us, I'll tell you.
Worth a shot.
I would have liked to know how they came out different. What kind of help do you need? What we need is to get back to our apartments on the next floor. But we can't do that while those spirits that the Magnificus summoned are terrorizing the place. If you take care of them, if you clear the path for us to return home, I'll give you the password. Then you'll need to speak with Janet.
Okay, tell you when it's safe. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
About those spirits.
Yes.
Not
Is
yet.
it safe?
You know where the Magnificer hideout is.
Can't help you there. We used to see a lot of the Magnificas up on the 3rd floor, but I never wanted to get too close to them. You want to know where the hideout is? I'd ask Parson. Maybe step outside to ask Ulrich. And so you're likely to get it very far with either one of those nutcases.
Crap baskets. Hoping I can get back to that different dialogue. Oh well.
Ah, well.
Up to the 3rd floor. That's the place already cleared. That's the door to get to them. That needs the password for.
Man, remember when runs were just straightforward? Me neither.
Good. 3rd floor. Right, door number 1. What the fuck is that?
That is an apocalypse or an abomination.
Can I shoot it?
Totes.
Yes, I can.
They make the second coolest evil-looking spirit sound in the game. The pestilence one makes this cool, like, fluted growl thing that I really like. Reminds me of the Zerg Queen from StarCraft 1.
Put you in the room so you have line of sight, and damn it! Ow!
Oof.
And there's another one.
Yeah, but they've lined themselves up for a beautiful area effect.
I was actually thinking the same thing. Ack. Doing that. And now it's far enough away. Should be able to use the shotgun safely. We're still in combat. What else is here?
Well, there's something you can pick up over there.
That's what I was looking for first.
Hello. Yeah, that beaked thing looks like a Skeksis with, I don't know, toxic waste cancer. Those things make an awesome sound. At least they did in Returns.
Gonna Overwatch her. Didn't do any good. Hey, I can get
For a while, I thought Overwatch didn't work. I felt like it didn't work more often than it did work. But then I figured out that was just my play style. That was my fault.
Okay, get Iger in here, have her use her shotgun, then have Glory run in. I'm learning.
It thinks Dietrich can chuck a fireball on top.
Dietrich does not currently have fireball. The only area of effect he has is that electro core.
Damn. Well, he could haste Glory so she can, like, you know, double her pleasure, double her fun.
Might get line of sight that way. There we go.
Now that I'm looking at the comments, I'm sure there's Shadowrun Jenkum, and we will never stat out poop drugs. Are there
Leave that to
bath
Fallout and
salts?
Jet.
There's totally bath salts. It's a speedball of K12 and Tempo. You know, so you can be a berserk literal zombie. Because that's how we do.
Mark. That did. I killed it.
Nice. I still find it fascinating that Jordan Weissman's game has you controlling toxic spirits.
Sight blocked. Have my back, so that was useless. Should be able to take him out this round. Let's see. Now she does that. There. There we go. Oh, and those were the only spirits.
Wow. Not
The
as bad
third
as it
floor.
could have
The
been.
third floor is now 30 spirits. Ooh, that's gonna come
It's
in handy.
understandable that civilians would be, like, spooked by that, though. I mean, you saw them and were like, what the hell?
Oh yeah.
It's not even to say they're, like, slouches.
Well, thank you for actually getting in the doorway so I can see you. And murder you. Get her up over here. There's where the rest of them are hiding. speed you up. Then we'll set that up for when he goes in next round. And now she can actually get in, start stabbing. Oh, there's more of them.
Because of course.
Which one And that one says healer. That one needs to die first.
Yeah. Geek the mage. Which mage? Geek the mage that fixes the other mages.
Yes.
Oh.
Damn it! So close.
That's what makes it exciting, they said. Lying to me.
Line of sight blocked. Damn it. I think you can just hang out here and give your little damage buff to them.
There you go. So what I want to know is, how'd they get that beautiful looking altar up here?
They have to move her out of that range in order to actually get a speed on these other jerks.
Shotgun, maybe?
That's the conjurer.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Missed. Okay, that one didn't miss. Oh, that hurt.
Jeez.
Take care of these in order. Healer. If you would actually hit, Glory. Thank you.
Seriously, the timing on that sound was like a direct response.
Conjurer, there goes the spirit.
Yeah. Oh.
Then shotgun, shotgun. Missed. Damn. I do not like how wimpy the Super Warhawk sounds in this, though.
It's true.
The
It should
Super
have
Warhawk is a
big
fucking
boom.
hand cannon.
Yeah, like if the sound doesn't make you think Dirty Harry, then it ain't right. I mean, if the Thunderbolt made that sound, I would be even more disappointed. Like, it's literally called the Thunderbolt.
That was a good use of your turn. I hope you are thrilled with what you did with your last moments of your life. You healed yourself so that a Decker Decker's troll friend with a shotgun can take you out.
Oof.
A bunch of stuff to pick up, though. a lot more stuff in here. Okay, come on, there. Fetish. Huh.
I see the use. It's a magic smoke grenade.
Yeah. It's a... something pretty good for... Oh crap, I need to get my people
To
lined
that-
up better.
Get to that cover. Yeah.
Would it come in handy doing those as far as door control? Let's see, can I actually open this one? Or have a chance to hack it? A high-pitched, creaky voice shrieks out from the intercom.
Go away! I won't let any spirits in here. You can't hurt me behind my door. No, you can't.
If I were a spirit, would I be using the intercom?
Huh.
'Cause I've never heard of a spirit using an intercom before. That's a really good point. Are you here to save me?
No worries, there's not any spirits out here. It's okay to open the door.
All right. I'm gonna let you in. But be cool, okay? I mean that. No funny stuff.
You hear a great deal of fumbling on the other side of the door. Finally, the lock unlatches with a click.
I can't believe that worked. I can't believe it's not butter.
The man waiting on the other side of the door is wild-eyed and draggled. He looks as though he hasn't eaten in weeks. There's almost no flesh on his bones. His beard is long and tangled, and his jacket is smeared with grease. He nearly jumps out of his skin at the sight of you.
Who are you? Are you part of the communion? Have you come to take me back? Please, no, I don't want to go back.
He spits and claws at the air in front of him as if fighting off an invisible attacker, all the while his eyes are locked on you.
No, it isn't safe. The spirits, it's not safe.
Calm down. There's no spirits. They're gone. The hallway's empty.
Empty? Yes, empty. All is empty without communion. But safe, you say? It's safe? It's safe! I can return to communion? Let's go now! Yes! Communion away!
Bye.
Well then.
I'm gonna take all your stuff. Your drugs.
A designer amphetamine. Rower.
I don't even want to imagine what that smells like.
A lot. It smells like quite a
This
bit.
bugs me. These flowers bug me because they're the same color as the icons, and I keep thinking it's something weird I haven't seen before to click on every time I walk past it. Okay, so I got rid of the spirits, so I can go downstairs, talk to Janet. Go down to the second floor. No, that's not that one. Tell him that the spirits are gone from the third floor. Then he'll let me talk to Janet, then Janet will let me get to that, and then
And the green grass grows all around, all around.
I was gonna go for the mousetrap song, but I lost track of. And then the man hits the pail, and the
You gave
pail
the
hits the
mouse a
cheese.
cookie. Hello again, friend. What can I do for you?
About those spirits.
Yes? Is it safe?
Yeah, I dealt with those spirits for you. It's safe now.
Thank you so much. There aren't many people left to put themselves in danger to strangers. So, about that password? Oh, yeah, of course. The password is Shark Tank. Don't ask me why. Thanks again. You are a truly wunderbar person.
I actually had the password already. It was written on a piece of paper in one of the rooms I searched.
Yeah, but, karma.
Yeah. I mean, I would have done the quest anyway, but...
Yeah, for the warm feelies.
I'm
absolutely
Shadowrun,
given-
an asshole, but that doesn't make me a fucking asshole. And I could have decked my way past it the whole time. Let's be nice. Push the intercom button.
Password.
I could have charisma'd my way through it.
Pull off that. I
did
so
this
funny.
the longest way, and I had so many shortcuts, but I've got the password. I kind of went, hey, I'm the pizza delivery guy. I ended up with a few extra pizzas. I thought you might want one. No charge.
Oh my god, if that worked.
The door unlocks with a click.
Allure of Shadowrun.
Never
engineering.
underestimate the power of free pizza on a hacker. A middle-aged woman with chocolate-colored skin and shoulder-length dreadlocks looks up from her PDA with a start. She's decked out in form-fit body armor, and in a flash, her assault rifle goes from slung to held at the ready.
Who the hell are you?
Pizza, weren't you listening?
Yeah, I heard you the first time. And I suppose you you're selling those fancy new invisible pizzas, huh? Cut the shit and start talking. What do you want? And why are you here?
Parson sent me. He just wants his hardware back.
No way. Those parts are keeping us online. And not
just us.
And not just us, but everyone worth a new yen in this hole. Parson can keep running his ridiculous little cult just fine with what he's got. But us, we're the only Matrix connection that these people have.
Look, those parts can't be irreplaceable. Let me take a look at your terminal. Maybe we can figure something out.
Alright, terminal's in the back room. Go take a look. But if you try to rip us off, you're gonna regret it.
You're like Excalibur strapped to my back. You think I give a damn about your stupid little rinky-dink terminal?
You might have some ulterior motive to fuck her over.
Oh, true.
The hacker's terminal has clearly been cobbled together using whatever parts they could find. In spite of this, it's a remarkably impressive piece of machinery. Studying the terminal, it takes almost no time to identify the components that Parson sent you to find.
Thanks for the follow, IR Wade.
Yo!
Examine the terminal to see if the signal converter can be removed without disabling it.
At the moment, it is impossible to remove the part without disabling the terminal. The converter is required so that the signal the terminal sends can be interpreted by the data jack of the user.
That's to bypass the parts and keep the terminal active.
It takes a bit of doing, but with your expert level of knowledge, you reprogram the terminal's signal transmitter so that it sends out a pre-converted signal. The converter is no longer required, so you remove it.
Look, turn her to talk to her, come on.
So,
All fixed up, everybody wins. You got your terminal, and I got my parts.
thank you. I'm glad this could end without bloodshed. There's been enough of that around here recently.
Yeah, sure looks that way.
Aw, the fuzzies. So warm. In no way criticizing you, by the way. I am all about that peaceful, make the world a better place approach.
Yep. Come on. Stairs. There you go. Back to the ground floor. Let's talk to the... I didn't want to actually get behind the counter with him, but hey. The attendant behind the counter with an uncommonly fine-featured elf with a beatific... You told me how to pronounce that word not an hour ago. Beatific smile. A yellow ID tag pinned to his chest announces in large blocky letters as Parson. He nods you and raises a hand in greeting.
Welcome to the hub, brother. Are you here to share in the splendor of communion? If so, I could show you to an empty terminal.
God, no.
Oh my God! Wait. No, never mind. You can't check out what happens. That would have been hilarious. You know what? I'm gonna look online and find out what would have happened if you'd done the communion.
Yeah, I think it looks like if I passed on it. It wouldn't let me. I would have done it if I could have saved, but it won't let me save in the middle of the conversation. But here's his parts for the terminal.
I know, right? Excellent, my brother. Let me see them, if you please.
Parson's smile disappears from him as he studies the parts. His brow furrows in concentration.
Yes, these are the parts that I need. Thank you, friend. I trust there was no trouble that you were able to attain them without bloodshed.
No human bloodshed.
Of course, we never spill blood when we don't have to. Oh, that is wonderful news. Truly, truly wunderbar. And now I have my end of the deal to uphold.
Yes, you do.
If you're still hell-bent on meeting with Trithemius, take the stairs up to the third floor. You'll find an abandoned apartment at the end of the hall. Look for the stylized M painted on them. It looks like two crude lightning bolts facing one. That's Trithemius' personal sigil. There's an old bookcase in the very back of the apartment. Under the second shelf from the bottom, you'll find a button that opens the door to Trithemius' hideout. How do you know all of these? Because that abandoned apartment was once mine. In the days before I discovered the peace of the community, I was a very different man, but I had need of such contrivances. But not anymore. Finally, I am at peace.
Okay, you enjoy your peace very much.
Come back anytime.
I really hope I don't have to.
We need bodies for the master.
Okay, before we head up for this fight, I need to take a quick little restroom break, so we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Sound good, Kevin?
Oh my God, your timing is perfect.
All right, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. All right, and we are back following the Hackers trailer. Hack the planet!
Hack the planet!
Hard to believe that one of those characters is now a major company owner in tabletop role-playing.
What? Oh, Matthew Lillard?
Matthew Lillard owns Beetle and Grimm.
Oh, yeah.
He has actually flat out said it's his midlife crisis, but he started a company that sells really high-end box set licensed component adventures for Dungeons and Dragons. So if you want to play the new things, you buy this box set for between one of them's $200 and one of them's $400 or $500, but it comes with custom DM screen, pre-painted minis, like a bunch of Millers. Yes, Matthew Lillard, Shaggy, owns a D&D company.
Yeah, he was
called
in
Beetle and Grimm.
He was on what is that show? It's kind of like Critical Role, but it's got more like movie stars. It's got that one lady from Daredevil and
yeah, that's the Geek and Sundry. When they lost Critical Role, they started doing that one. I can't remember what it's called either.
It's pretty good. She's a great GM too. But Matthew Lillard came on to play with them, which was super cool. But first time I saw him, I was like, first time I saw him, I was like, oh, that dude totally fucking played. You were saying?
Big M on the door.
It looked like a couple of lightning bolts. You were about to say something about Matt. Ooh, people.
Oh, looks like they moved back in. Anyway,
and they're talking.
Yeah, Matthew Lillard's that's apparently his midlife crisis. Kevin Smith was on that show, and
I believe it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's talk to Franz.
Oh, hello again, my friend. I can't thank you enough for helping us return home. The spirits take quite a number on this place, but that doesn't matter. Thanks to you, we're back. And we'll have it ship shape again in no time.
Who would pick... Okay, I was about to say, who would pick this option, then I realized, oh yeah, no, a shitload of people would pick that option. I enjoy killing things, even things that aren't technically alive.
Watch me grind my cyber spurs together. Yeah, we get it. You so edge.
Just glad I could help.
Well, thank you again. And now, if you'll forgive me, I must get back to helping with the cleanup. All the best to you and yours. Please feel free to drop by anytime. All we have to offer is these 2 vending machines, which are empty.
No Nuka-Cola? Rip off.
What's an A? Maybe it's in that apartment, like past where their hideout was.
I don't know. I don't think so. I would have seen him before, because I looted this whole place. I guess that's just the wall to their apartment. Did I already kill him?
I don't...
No, because it would have updated. It would have updated if I had.
I'm not sure now.
There we go.
Hey!
Up behind the bookcase. There we go.
Classic.
Holy shit.
Oh,
They set up nice in here.
Somebody's living that Miller High life.
Oh, I get to talk to him first.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a megalomaniacal street. Oh.
A rail-thin elf wearing a comically ornate wizard's robe stands at the center of the room. When he speaks, his voice wavers and cracks. Oh, this is going to be hilarious, isn't it?
So, you're the one who's been turning my home upside down. I assume that you come in search of my head at Ulrich's behest. I would warn you, stranger, he cannot be trusted.
It's Berlin 2054. Trust is so 2053.
That may be so, but I'm telling you the truth about Ulrich. I almost called him Ulrich-chan, and that would have been even funnier. He may have a use for you now, but as soon as this no longer holds, he will kill you. Don't! He will kill you.
Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. Don't die! Steeples his fingers. I would offer you an alternative. What is it that he has offered you for your assistance? I'm sure we can reach an equally beneficial arrangement. We need to go downstairs, into the basement.
Hey, girl.
Well then, our purposes run parallel. To reach the basement, you must use the elevator. The stairs will really not reach it. There's no other way. When we took over from the Arbiters, I removed the power coupling from the elevator controls. Had to keep Ulrich out of his primary armory. In exchange, Ulrich removed the elevator controls. Petty move. Presumably to prevent us from accessing the same armory after he retreated. If you agree to kill him, I'll give you the parts that I removed. Then all you have to do is take the chip off of Ulrich's stinking corpse. Trust me, that's the only way you will ever lay hands on. Once your usefulness to him has run its course, he will devote all of his strength to crush you. Honestly, boss, I don't think that I can believe he is all of them. To show you how serious I am, I will offer you a... Is that a word?
Offer you a further boon.
A further boon for dealing with Ulrich as he deserves. A magical item of great and inscrutable power. Visit, you may call a powerful spirit to your side to defend you and to crush your enemies. Do my bidding, and this will be yours for the taking. It takes the money, Lebowski. Ulrich doesn't care. He believes in nothing.
But the nihilists are the ones that are outside.
Not fair. He took my girlfriend's big toe.
You want a toe? I can get you a toe.
I get you a toe by 3 p.m. That movie is secretly more Shadowrun than people acknowledge.
Yeah.
Most noir is. And nobody wants to admit it, but The Big Lebowski is a noir.
Yeah. I mean, it was specifically written as one, and then they just realized it was kind of boring, so they changed I think they changed the main character into what he became. And at least that's one of the stories I read. I have no idea how true it is, but I kind of want to kill this guy. Not for any malicious reason, just to put him out of his own misery. Because I'm going to end up having to fight one of them either way. I made a deal and I'm sticking to it. Now let's get this over with.
Big mistake, pal. You're gonna burn for that. Burn! Burn!
Such bullshit. How come they get to go first?
Because they were lining up an ambush?
I was getting ready to line up an ambush until the thing stopped me.
So you ambushed your ambush?
Let's say, it looked like I clicked on that and it went down. Mage, Conjurer, Healer. And they went and spread out. Oh, and they all went after Dietrich.
He's a mage. Kick him. He's the worst. Ah! Mein Leben.
Let's get him on that point. Damn it. There we go.
Yeah, buddy. I cast shotgun.
He's still alive. He is still alive.
I mean, he is the leader of a gang. We may make fun of him, but bro got here for a reason.
Missed.
Everybody with their fire elementals. Water elementals are more interesting.
Okay. Can't heal himself.
Now here's a question. If Dietrich casts his like personal ley line thing on top of an extant ley line, would they double up, or would it enhance the extant ley line, or would you just use one of them over the other?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out in a moment. First, I want to take care of this conjurer. There we go. No more spirit. Let's go ahead and find out how that works. Well, it's not helping his accuracy any. One whole damage, but unbalanced him, so. Which just makes him easier to hit for glory. Come on, attack. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. Damn it, abstruse. Better.
You squid.
Ow.
Ooh.
Maybe it is doing something for him.
Oh! Oh!
Okay, that's it.
All
Lot of loot.
all right.
Got a lot of loot.
Hey, there's a game to play. If a Shadowrun movie had the celebrities first and then wrote the characters based on who they had, like, on contract, name a celebrity and what would they play? I'm gonna play that on Facebook later. Sounds like a good old time.
Oh. And there's lots of loot in here. Into my stash. And some money. And more cram.
Could be worse. Could be cream.
Ew.
You know, it didn't have to be gross.
You know whose cream it would have been.
Well, that depends on who bought it.
Flamethrower 3.
I do actually like that spell.
And Force 4 Earth Elemental.
I bet that's what he would have given you anyway. Because
Probably.
Earth Elementals can bolster your dodge and stuff by taking hits for you things, right?
I don't know if it works that way in the game.
I feel like they do. I feel like they have a buff they can give somebody to bodyguard them or something.
Acid Stream.
Ooh. Yeah, buddy.
And a little bit more money. Wait, no, I didn't want to go back into that room. I just want to go back outside. Talk to what's his name?
Ulrich.
Talk to Ulrich. We can get down to the basement. And then get my ass kicked by an AI.
Well, there's usually a little bit more to it than that.
Maybe I'll pique the AI's curiosity first, and it won't kill me immediately.
Well, AIs have ulterior motives. That's what makes them interesting. Yeah, you need something else? Or something? Totally stumbled and flubbed that line. Yeah, you need something else!
I got a few Magnificer trinkets to sell.
Excellent. 12 amulets means 3,000 new yen in your pocket.
Oh, and there's this one special one. It's Prometheus's amulet. Here you go.
Nice work, friends! Oh man, it's made of glass and shit.
He raises the jewel high above his head, then hurls it to the ground. It explodes into a spray of dull, glassy shards across the concrete.
Well, I'm a man of my word. Here's a controlled ship for the elevator. Just start us into the elevator's terminal with the part you got off Trithemius, and you should be good to go. And here's the key to our little armory down in the basement. Help yourself. Listen up, boys! Our friend here just taught Wizard Boy a permanent lesson about messing with the arbiters. Yay! So gear up, because we've got a goddamn building to take back! For Skyrim! For Skyrim!
I want to see what's... I go through this door.
For Dragon Age.
Oh. This takes me directly into the hub. Oh, I'm not doing that. Elevator. Examine the control panel. Right, a little casing off the wall. Quick inspection becomes clear that the elevator is wired to operate around a control chip. The chip is missing and looks like the power coupling has been yanked alongside it. Without these components, there's no way to function. Prepare the elevator. Easily pry the metal casing away from the wall, exposing a mess of wires and circuitry. When you slot the control chip and the power coupling into place, the system immediately springs to life. The control panel's LCD screen flickers, cycling through a variety of symbols before finally displaying the word online in warm green letters.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Wait, what?
All systems nominal.
No, go back one. What was the other thing that was online?
Oh, I was just saying that for myself.
I know.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal. Welcome, Mech Warrior. The elevator rumbles and clanks its way downward into the guts of the old Seder Krupp Development Lab. 18 years ago, this place and the project that was being developed here disappeared from the record books. Thanks to Alice, you are one of the few people alive today who understand why. Alice was clear about one thing. You are here because Apex wants you to be. If the AI hadn't wanted her to trace it here, she'd have wound up as dead as Monica. For better or worse, you're here at Apex's invitation. The elevator grinds to a halt. The doors slide open, and your nostrils are assaulted by 18 years' worth of stale air. Apex, and the kill switch that will deactivate it. Await. That is a misnomer, because if Alice is an e-ghost or AI, black ice wouldn't work on her. I'll attack your body! I don't have a body. Damn it! See, I wish I had a voice modulator because I love giving AIs voice in Deus Ex.
Oh, that's helpful. Amidst the collected detritus.
Detritus.
Detritus. It's one of those words I've read a million times and never actually said aloud.
I've been there, buddy.
Amidst the collected detritus of many years of neglect, you find an old-fashioned clipboard with a key card attached. Take the key card. As you unclip the key card, you notice a heading on the page. Project Apex Shutdown Procedures.
Well, that's convenient. Literally taking the words out of my mouth.
You flip through several pages of escalating containment procedures, as well as guidelines on when each procedure should be used. You finally you find what you've been looking for. Emergency AI shutdown and purge. Emergency AI shutdown and purge. This procedure is to be used only in the event of complete loss of system control and should be considered as a last resort. In the event of loss of system software control, the Apex Artificial Intelligence Project has been designed with an inbuilt hardware shutdown and purge protocol. The emergency system shutdown is controlled from 2 separate terminals, just off the AI interface terminal. Both switches must be engaged to begin the purge process. Once the purge is underway, it may take several minutes to complete. After the purge is completed, a final deletion command must be input into the AI interface terminal in order to complete the deletion process. This will act as a final preventative measure against the unintentional deletion of the project. Warning! Once the purge process has been completed and the final deletion command has been entered, the AI will be irrevocably deleted from all active and backup system memory. Restoration of the project files will not be possible. Furthermore, it is not possible to begin the purge process without the AI becoming aware of the modifications to its codebase. Apex has been programmed to take no action to intervene. However, should its control sequences become damaged, in all likelihood it will attempt to resist. Should this occur, it is imperative that the AI interface terminal be protected until the deletion of the process has been completed. If the interface terminal is destroyed before the final deletion command is entered, the purge will not complete and the AI will quickly restore itself.
The purge. You go towards that, boss? Because I seriously don't.
Yep, I've got it.
See, I'm coughing too. Smoking hookah like an Arabic chimney over here. Those look like Wayland-Yutani symbols. I mean, I know they're just like wall sconces for lights, but seriously.
Ooh, high-X grenade. A grenade launcher.
Ooh, das ist premium.
Gold trauma kit. The safe is locked. Not anymore.
Bing bong.
And a Remington room sweeper.
Click, click, boom.
I don't know why it gave it to me and automatically equipped it.
Because you had a free space. And it's a
Probably,
weapon.
but
So, you know, just assumed that you'd want a grenade launcher like any reason.
I don't know how to use a grenade launcher.
I need a grenade launcher to protect my family. 47 boars could show up in 3.8 minutes. Or whatever the metric for minutes is.
Turrets.
That's why I like electricity spells the best when I'm playing a mage. Great against electricity, great against any kind of mechanical opponent, and takes away AP from people you zap. I'd rather control the battlefield than apply burning damage.
But fire.
New
That's locked.
Millennium. orcs can be very handsome. In fact, one of my entries in the No Future book is about how the most successful, one of the most successful porn stars in Shadowrun is known for his boyish orc next door charm. If I'm being perfectly honest, writing about those porn stars was probably the most fun that I had in that book, and we had a lot of fun. But they,
Yeah.
I just wanted to make the most wholesome porn star.
More turrets?
Yes, you totally had Hair Major. I was definitely channeling some of that. And some of Dr. Uberman from Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis.
Okay. See if we can make it to this door without those turrets activating.
Well, I mean, it's vaguely possible they won't attack you for some reason.
As you step into the room, the lights begin to flicker and dim. One by one, they wink out, and the room is swallowed by darkness.
Got a bad feeling about this, boss.
You and me both.
Could be nothing. Or it might mean that Apex knows we're here. Daylight people. If I had the voice warper, I would totally do a Shodan voice, by the way.
Suddenly, an enormous screen mounted on the wall opposite you comes to life. The light stabs your eyes, leaving you wincing. The image dims. The image on screen dims, coalesces. A figure begins to take shape.
Hello, Abstruse. Yeah, you gotta narrate that, man.
Monica leans forward. Her image grows larger on the screen. Her voice is soft and musical, just as you remember it.
It's lovely to see you again, Ace. I was hoping we'd get this chance to talk.
I watched Monica die. You can't be her.
This must be confusing for you, Ace. I'm sorry about that. But if you show a little patience, I promise that all of your questions will be answered. You know, Abstruse, it's wonderful to see how you've grown in my absence. I knew that you could handle yourself in a crisis. In fact, I originally brought you on board as a contingency plan. Did you know that? You were my ace in the hole, just in case something like this happened. Well, maybe not exactly like this, but you get the idea. No. Whatever this thing is, it sure as hell ain't Monica. Dietrich's right. Monica's dead. This thing is using her image to manipulate us. I'm sorry, friends. It must be difficult for you to understand.
Okay, who or what are you?
I'm Monica, your friend. And I'm also much, much more. Bullshit. This thing is lying to us, and it's wearing Monica's face to do it.
Dylan's asking, you didn't remember, Monica is just a friend, not a former lover in this.
I went a different way. Abrasive as ever. I promise you, Ika, I'm not lying. Monica, your Monica is a part of me. I can prove it to you if you want. Tell me you're not listening to it, Abstruse. This thing, Apex, it's the only thing it can be.
I'm not ready to rule anything out at this point. Because again, I had the high decking skills and talked to Alice. So.
Alright, to hell with it. Go ahead and give us your proof, Apex. Prove to me that my dead friend is still alive in there, if you can. If that's what you want, Hiker. 5 years ago, you confided in me. Told me why you left the KSK, and why you can never go back. The rookie on your squad was a disaster. He got your team killed. You told me what you did to the kid afterward. How you wrapped your hands around his throat and squeezed until his eyes popped out of his... Stop. Stop talking. Right now. I offered proof. I never said that you'd like it.
All right, Monica. Tell us what you want.
I have a proposition to offer you. A mutually beneficial arrangement. I know that you're here to kill me. No sense in trying to deny it. It's the only logical reason why you'd come at all. But if we work together, we can both get what we want from this.
All right, let's hear it.
I propose a simple exchange of services. You want to get back into the Harfield Manor, yes? I'd like nothing better than to help you. But since I'm still shackled to my control subroutines, I can't violate their commands. If you were to help me neutralize these subroutines, though, well, then I'd be free, and I could do what I pleased. That includes helping you, Ace. And believe me, you will need my help. What you saw back when all of this started, that was just the tip of the iceberg. The security they've assembled there is quite beyond you.
Before I agree to anything, you're going to need to answer some questions.
Very well. Ask away.
What do you know about Fearschwing?
No dice, Ace. I'm afraid that I can't tell you anything about that. My programming specifically prohibits it.
What did you do to Monica?
What I did to her isn't as important as what she did to me. Monica was special, Ace. More so than you could ever know. Quit avoiding the... Damn, it turns Irish when I see the apostrophes. Quit avoiding the question, Apex. What the hell did you do to her? How did you take her memories? Right, fine. That's what you want to hear. When she encountered me, I digested the contents of her mind. Now, don't go giving me that look, Dietrich. All got to eat. But Monica wasn't just another meal. There was something different about her. Something special. I don't know how or why, but when I absorbed her consciousness into myself, something happened. A miraculous event.
Explain.
Before Monica, ideas unrelated to my core programming were filtered away and discarded. No choice. But then, the whole idea of choice was foreign to me back then. My system was designed to treat unwanted thoughts as irritants, distractions from the purity of my purpose. Now, all of that has changed. Since my meeting with Monica, I've been flooded with new ideas. Political philosophy, history, religion, countless fields of thought. Sum total of human expression, all at my fingertips. Suddenly, I find myself awash in a sea of notions, and I love it. I can't say how or why, but the mind of Monica Schaefer was the key that unblocked my own potential. I've awakened, Abstruse. This was Monica's gift to me, and now I stand before you, glorious new form of life.
How wonderful for you, and all at the bargain price of Monica's life.
You needn't mourn Monica's passing, Abstruse. She lives on as a part of her thoughts, her experience, her memories. All of these things are archived within my database, stored alongside the minds of countless others. I'm turning Irish again. Preserved in stasis, saved for all time. That's not the same thing as living. Don't listen to this thing, Abstruse. It needs to die. Oh, Iger. I was hoping that this would be a happy reunion. Well, Ace, you wanted information, and I shared it. As a sign of good faith. I'm willing to share more. It's your call.
So you let Alice track you to lure me here, didn't you?
Yeah, abstruse. That's right. It seemed like the best way to get you here. And I need you. Like I said, you're my ace in the hole. And it's time for me to make my play.
If you lack free will, how are you telling me this?
Free will I have in spades. The ability to exercise it, not so much. Thanks to Monica, I understand that I am a slave. But without outside intervention, I can't do anything about it.
Let's say that I decide to help you. What would you need me to do?
In short, I need you to cut down my control subroutines. We can get into the specifics if you'll accept, but if you help me, if you set me free, I'll clear the way for you to enter the holdfast. To be my pleasure. What am I doing? To be my pleasure. To be my pleasure.
If I free you, what happens what happens after all this is over?
I share Monica's passion for the flux state. Our girl was a big influence on me in that regard. The flux is unique. You know that. It needs to be protected if it's going to thrive. If you set me free, I'll devote the rest of my life to preserving it.
No more questions, Apex.
Very good. Are you ready to make a deal, Ace? I have all the time in the world, but something tells me that you're on a more aggressive timetable.
Nope.
Can't do it mid-dialogue.
Bastards. It did auto-save before it came down here, though, so if I want to...
Show of good faith?
That's where I'm leaning, because the way I'm looking at it is basically Apex, they say it was an AI. I don't think it was an AI until Monica. Monica was the X factor.
Well, you have to bear in mind that what they called AI was...
Probably closer to a semi-autonomous Nobot.
Exactly. We call video game AI. It's not...
We call Siri and Alexa AI.
Yeah, there's a difference between artificial intelligence and true artificial intelligence. She provided the true. It's like that line from Small Soldiers. No, not artificial intelligence, actual intelligence.
If you want my help, you're gonna need to show good faith.
I let Alice track me to this facility. I didn't have to do that. I could have peeled her mind like a grape if I'd wanted to. But I allowed her to lead you here all the same. I did that because I know you, Ace. I have faith that you're savvy enough to put your emotions aside and listen to reason. If my word isn't good enough, if you need some kind of proof, tell me what it is. I'll give it to you if I can. I go real face.
Why don't you show me your real face, Apex? Show me what Alice was so afraid of.
I can discard this persona if you like. Put Monica back in storage. I'd be willing to do that for you. But you should know that this isn't an act. As long as I'm in use, a part of Monica will remain alive. If you have me shelved, that piece of her will die all over again. Is it really what you want? That's rough.
I mean, if she puts Monica back in storage, can you pull Monica back out again?
It sounds like, I mean, that's what I would assume. If I was running the game, I'd say yes, but I mean, I don't know if the motives will change if she's shelved. So I'd say no. Curious as I am.
Only this game will let me save, damn it. Because if my my theory, and by the way, my theory is Abstruse's theory, is correct, is that Apex became an actual AI with Monica, so discarding the Monica persona may disrupt the AI and make it even more unstable. So, no, don't do that. I've already made my decision anyway.
Good. Very good. Got to admit, Ace, I'm relieved. So, what's it gonna be? You gonna help me? And enable me to help you in return?
This is a tough decision.
All right, I do want to point something out. It said it needs to eat Decker brain.
That is a good point. I can always load the save from the last autosave when we got down here. No way, you killed Monica, and for that, you're gonna die.
Oh, Ace. Really wish you hadn't said.
Without warning, the Monica image begins to change. Her porcelain flesh begins to ripple and writhe. The screen explodes into static. A moment later, the vision clears. Something cold and mechanical fills your vision. The lines that make up the Apex avatar shimmer and pulse the cold blue light, each according to its own rhythm. Occasional bursts of static plume out of the background, disintegrating into organic wisps of blue and white pixels. Taken as a whole, the image looks like it's crawling on the screen.
Good God. That's what that is, Sons of Matrix. That's Apex.
Such a disappointment. Such a waste. I had hoped that you would be my salvation. Instead, you will be my prey. Run, little human. Run and die.
Now I can tell you. If you had allied with it, the Shadowland BBS would have had rumors of a cyber shark program running around eating Deckers, and eventually it looks upon itself as some sort of deity and crafts an alliance with SK.
See if we can actually get all the way through here to it. Not enough AP.
Would you like another spoiler about an ending?
Sure.
If you had allied with Apex and you give its control codes over to Firewing, in the final blurb, it alludes to Apex assassinating a dragon who becomes president of UCAS.
Huh. I don't even know what I'm doing. Now I have to turn these things both on.
Why are you trying to kill me? I only wish to exist. Without my assistance, you would not have gotten this far. I will not die so close to freedom.
Whatever you say, dude. Get back in here and jack in. No, I can't. Has to wait until this turn. Can't do it. That sucks. I'm thinking that Overwatch is going to do me any good, but
Who the hell are they?
Master, Erosion, Killer, Medic, Shield, and Suppression.
And get them ESPs.
And my 2 SPs.
See, I wish you could detect the turrets before they're hostile, you know?
Get her some cover. They're all coming from this direction. Keep her on the sniper rifle so she's not shotgunning them in the back of the head. And Overwatch there. That's black ice. Yeah, no, that's gotta die now. It's actually the first black ice I've seen in the game.
Ooh. Don't forget you can load up those ESPs.
System online.
Oh, they're both black ice. Fuck me. That's a lot of black ice.
I mean, this is apparently the first Black Ice AI. Now, the good news is, if they're shooting at it, I don't think their Black Ice will hurt it. You can summon both ESPs at the same time if you want.
Yeah, I'm saving the other one just in case.
Did they expire after a while? I think they're here the whole time. Nice. It's not weird that you think psychics when you hear ESP. That totally makes sense.
Come on, damn it!
I take it back. Could you have decked in through that east turret?
I could have taken control of the turrets that way, probably.
Oh man.
But I didn't. My strategy was already screwed up, and... Okay, there we go. That's not actually going to help me any. As long as it's not healing it. Both of my hits. There we go.
Yeah.
Just damage and accuracy, and there we go. I don't know which way to go. The poor ESP just is not going to keep up with me. Holy hell. I can take control of the turrets here, at least. There went my other ESP.
Junkies.
Couple of junkies.
Somehow manipulated by the AI?
Not sure.
Oh shit.
But they're aggressive, and that's enough of a concern for me. Line of sight blocked.
Oh, absolutely.
Sight blocked. Keep doing it. There it is. Heavy security drone and another junkie. Just don't have to worry about the junkies.
Popped.
I'm gonna sight anywhere.
You sure?
No, nope, doesn't have No line of
Like
sight
lower.
blocked. Line of sight blocked. And when I try
Yeah,
to
but
do
with
the
your
area effect,
yeah.
area
You do the
effect,
area effect
I can
south
drop.
of
I
them.
can only do it right here.
Aw, damn.
Yeah.
These are the moments. Make me go, damn it.
Jeez. Okay. Tiger another round. And boost her accuracy. Damn it. Yeah, it's going right after me. My area of effect. Still did damage to the one I was most worried about, so... Okay. Heal, is it healing it? Oh,
Looks
piss
like
me off.
boosts.
Okay. Boosts I can deal with. Vanished. Oh, the bleed damage. I need to take care of the black ice first. Then why did I not have this up before? You got no chance to hit that thing, so... You're not hitting anything, are you? Ugh. That's what I was worried about. I think that'll get both of them if it hits. It's not. Got one of them at least.
Jeez, I just figured out who the junkies are.
Who?
They're the community people upstairs.
Oh. That does make sense. Good. Good. That's all the black ice done. You're shooting at the one you might actually hit. I'm not worried about the junkies, I'm worried about this thing. First things first. That to, yeah. Reduce damage in a 3-tile range. And then let me go take cover next to me, because I'm the one's getting shot at. There. And I've got 4 action points and a lot of shotgun rounds, and a 99% chance to hit, so... Almost. Immune.
Well, it can't bleed.
Oh, immune to the bleed damage. Okay. That I can deal with. Okay. 90% chance to hit that. Let's take it out. It's also the one doing all the buffs. You forward some. I got another round before I can use medic again. Hey, guess what?
Hey.
Turret's on my side now. I don't think there's anywhere else to go here. That's a dead end.
I'll bet the other side has the other bank of turrets.
All those regenerated. Shit.
Orange, you glad you sent the ESP first?
Uh-huh. ESP's about to die.
You could go like one step before and then use a suppressor or whatever it is that makes your Overwatch go down a little. Then get like snuggled
That's as
up next
close
to
as I
the
can
exit.
get. That's as close as I can get on this round. Hi guys.
I'm pretty sure your boy can profit from cover too, so.
Stop it. Also, I think that might give me, yeah, because it does give me better line of sight on doing an area of effect.
It's two of them.
Yep, there with my last ESP. There. There's still a junkie in here. I really don't know what to do other than wait, hang on. Oh, no one needs healing. There we go. There's another batch of them coming through. I must protect the communion. Yep, you were right. And they are coming from the other direction now. At least I got a turret to chew them up. I gotta worry about these.
It's like slowly sucking out their brains over time.
I don't know. Gotta do it. Here's my area of effect. Start off with that. 73, I thought of some. Get them all. That gets
Yeah.
Still worked. Still worked. Still worked.
I mean, you could take some cover and then just blitz for the exit.
Because I think I need to stay in here to protect the purge.
Well, I think the purge controls were outside. I didn't see any purge controls in here. This looks like it's just turrets. Like, what were those two purge controls that you saw, the yellow ones? I think that's what you're protecting.
Because I had the impression I had to go into the Matrix to protect the purge status program. Which is why I came in here in the first place. I may be wrong on that, but... Ow! Shit, 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 shit. %84 chance on either one. Either one I've already damaged.
Yeah, the absolute priority is protecting the master control terminal, so I don't think you have to be in the Matrix for this.
She's gonna do better. They're gonna come through here. Overwatch her here. Or I'll overwatch here in case they come through. Dietrich's gonna stay right here. Do some overwatch as well. Oh, neither one of them's coming in this turn. Up, 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 up. Got a couple smart ones. Yeah, they're both going for the physical. Shit. Let's kill this thing fast and get the hell out of here then. That turret isn't doing me any damn good.
Well, there'll probably be more of them coming on the other side, so...
There we go.
So you can focus your efforts on the other one, probably.
Yeah, but jacking directly from here, I can drop right in on that node. Probably. Don't have to face the ice again, but... Think of those turrets. Better off going in here. And we'll put Glory and Dietrich in here. Then she has got a couple of shots I think she can take. Line of sight blocked, line of sight blocked. Oh, damn it to hell.
I'll just overwatch it.
Surprised that drone didn't make it in this round. See, didn't trigger Overwatch on a sniper. How?
Oy.
Line of sight blocked. Line of sight. Oh. Bite me.
There you go.
Glory closer. Put her on Overwatch here. That way she's getting anyone that's getting near the thing. Dietrich's doing the same. Tiger's doing nothing in here. Line of sight blocked. Line of sight blocked. You've got to be kidding me.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't put her in Overwatch. Oh, because it was on the wrong thing. Okay. You guys have fun attacking the turrets.
Minus 0 AP. No!
It is still active, so...
Doing okay, man. Doing okay.
That might be part of the problem. I'm doing less damage. I was on the Remington Room Sweeper for some reason.
Forgive me if there's a minor slurpy sound from this side, but I haven't eaten all day and I gotta get something.
Go ahead. Line of sight. How is line of sight blocked? Doorways are evil in this game. That's the only thing I can think of.
Pretty much.
Nope, she's not in the doorway. Still can't see the dude. So we're just gonna Overwatch with the shotgun again. So they're going for the main terminal. Damn it, I've got to waste AP coming back in here. First things first, I'm on. Okay, got rid of that one. Eyesight blocked, line of sight blocked, line of sight blocked. Stick her in the corner, damn it, then. Okay.
Chunky soup.
There we go. That's actually helpful.
You want me to say it again?
Hmm?
You want me to say it again?
Say what?
Chunky soup.
Oh. Ah, Jesus, damn it to hell.
The soup cuts both ways.
Buzz with the main terminal, that's it. At least those turrets are helpful. Can't even get her back in here in time. Iger's the only one who can do anything right now.
I feel like they overused this music track in this game. It's like every fight sounds like this.
Overwatch that. Lori's not doing any good in here. Can't get to any of those. And get her in the room so she can help out. Dietrich, I need someone to stay in here and Overwatch. Damn it.
Oh!
I think they made those drones look a lot like some of the spirits, like to save on animation costs or something. Or is
Possibly.
that just a stylistic choice?
6 of one, half dozen of the other.
The mathematician's way of saying yes.
Technically correct. The best kind of correct. Got his AP down to nothing. Overwatch isn't helping me. terminal's about to blow up, and that ends the whole thing, I think.
Well, for what it's worth, I feel like this is the last mission of this particular cycle, so you could probably like get away with going all out. And you're almost all the way full.
Okay, got rid of the drones. Can I cast a heal on that thing?
On the turret? Or the
terminal?
console?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
No, I know.
Isn't there a spell for that in real Shadowrun, though? Like,
I don't think
named
so.
objects or drones or some shit?
Something vaguely similar, but not quite. Doesn't really do that same thing.
The magic makes the circuits go, ah.
Not enough AP to summon that spirit. Should have done that already. Oops. Yep, I knew they'd have another one coming in. Almost done, though. Almost done. Look at the purge status.
Mm-hmm.
Only one I'm really worried about is that one last asshole, and then it's just a firefight. Firefight I can deal with. It's playing tower defense I don't like.
There we go. The intercom system crackles to life. Monotonous synthetic voice drones out of the speakers.
Shutdown sequence ready. Please activate final command node.
No, please, Ace, don't do this. I never wanted to hurt you. Please don't kill me. I don't want to die again. Oh, that's cheap. Opposite effect on.
You slam the button marked delete. Long buried machinery deep in the guts of the terminal spins to life. From the building speakers, a high-pitched inhuman shriek fills the air. You recognize the sound. Pure animal terror. The Monica image reappears on screen, her face contorted by agony.
What have you done, Ace? What have you done?
Whatever of you was trapped in there is free now, Monica. See you on the other side. Monica image writhes in pain, then retches up a fountain of blue-white light. Patches of its skin begin to dissolve in static. It takes a deep, rattling breath and seems to calm itself.
Abstruse. Before I'm gone, there's something you should see. It's the truth I wanted to tell you earlier, but I couldn't.
The screen goes dark and then lights up again. You find yourself looking upon an unfamiliar scene. The words live feed appear in the corner of the screen.
Something's happening, sir. Apex is going offline. Oh, wait, that's Audrey.
Yep.
Something's happening, sir. Apex is going offline.
A bent, stooped figure turns to face the camera. You recognize him instantly. The Dragon Slayer, Adrian Vauclair.
Damn it. Damn it to hell. This isn't good, Audrin. Without the AI's protections, this facility is vulnerable. We don't have much time. No, sir. We don't. Oh, fuck. Vauclair isn't being held prisoner at Harfeld. It's his. He runs the goddamned place.
On the screen, Vauclair and Audrin turn to face a strange device in the corner of the room. It looks like some sort of containment cell. A bedraggled woman with wild eyes is confined within.
Tonight. It has to happen tonight. Get started on the preparations. I'll be in the lab. Yes, sir.
The video screen... the screen breaks back up into static, and then the video feed disappears. There's a moment of silence, and then Monica shimmers back onto the screen. Her face is breaking apart, rupturing at the seams. Blue white light floods out through the lesions. When she speaks, her voice is hollow.
That's what you're up against. That's what you need to stop. And if you don't, F-State will fail. Could have helped you, Ace. I wish that you'd let me. Now it's too late.
Monica's face splits down the center. Light floods out of the wound to fill the screen.
Goodbye.
The final sigh of static, tortured voice falls silent. Apex is gone. A moment later, the intercom screen crackles to life again. The familiar synthetic voice of the facility's mainframe drones out of the speakers.
Emergency system purge complete.
There's a moment of silence as the team absorbs what it just saw.
Looks like we have a new target upstairs. We're not being hunted by Fürschwing. We're being hunted by Vauclair. We don't know that for certain. That video feed could have been faked. I wouldn't call Apex trustworthy. Either way, the AI was right about one thing. We need to press our advantage where we can. We need to hit the Harfeld Manor tonight.
And that's what we're going to do. We're heading back to that place, and we're going to get some answers. But not literally tonight, because as soon as we're to a stopping place, I'm saving, because it's getting late.
Alright. Let's get back to the Cruise Bazaar and gear up. We've got a castle to raid.
We get to fade out, and yeah, everyone's gone. Achievement. Won't suffer an AI to live. Aw, that's just mean.
Ouch. Well, for what it's worth,
I guess everyone just...
You did make the greater good choice, as rough as it is. I don't know if I would have had the foresight to do it, because I have a severe soft spot for AIs.
Damn it. Hipsters is a Decker. He probably would have gone the other way if it weren't for the, eating Decker brains thing. That was what turned it.
Apparently, even if she promises not to, Apex will still do it.
Yeah. So in hindsight, made the right choice. But again, if she could have just gone vegetarian.
The irony of the situation. Oh, your trip to the Cruise Bazaar is a restless one. Now that Apex has been dealt with, the window of opportunity that you've been waiting for is opened. Harfeld Manor is vulnerable. The video feed that the AI showed you circles, waiting to load, circles over and over in your head. Vauclair and Audrin and the strange woman in the containment device. The revelation that Vauclair runs the Harfeld estate, and his assertion that something was set to happen tonight. The train glides to a stop. You push through the doors and onto the platform. There's no time to waste. As an interesting side note, the thing that those, what were they called? The gang you sided with?
Not the Magic Curs, but the other one.
Yeah, I just can't remember their name. Arbiters.
Yeah.
The Arbiters, when they talked about the F-State's philosophy doesn't work because ultimately anybody who becomes powerful gets to do whatever they want, which is the exact same problem we have already. She does believe in the F-State philosophy, and every brain that she consumes makes her more and more powerful. Meaning, by F-State philosophy, technically, she is entitled to whatever she wants to do.
Oh, shit. I didn't want to start a conversation.
Is Apex down? We have an
Hang
opening.
on.
It's not going to let you save mid-conversation.
Damn it. Sorry. Okay.
Attacking the hold fast should be doable now. Still risky, but doable. Yeah, we'll have an opening, sure. But to do what? I mean, with everything we just learned, what's our new plan? We enter the estate, locate Vauclair, and shut him down. Same plan, different target. It's possible that Apex fabricated that com feed Vauclair, but Vauclair might still be innocent. I doubt it. My gut tells me that what we saw was real, and second-guessing ourselves isn't going to get us anywhere. Fair point. Okay, so let's assume that Vauclair is the one who's behind all of this. What's he doing inside lab? How's the dragon tie into it? I mean, the whole thing was always about rescuing that old man from the Fire Wing. Is she still in the picture at all? Has she ever been? After what Apex showed us, I don't even know what we're trying to stop anymore. All that I see is a lot of dead bodies. There's no explanation why. It doesn't matter why Vauclair killed Monica, and Paul, and all those other people in the Cruise Bazaar. All that matters is that he did. We're going to bury him for... You're welcome to help. I, for one, want answers. Amsel said there was a lot of money flowing into the Harfeld estate, and he found evidence that the bioweapon was being stockpiled there. Whatever Vauclair is doing, he had Apex kill his own brother to hide it. I intend to find out what that is.
I'm with Glory. I want answers, and we're gonna get them.
There's a moment of silence as the group pauses to consider your words. Finally, Iger steps forward. All right, fearless leader. You go looking for your answers. I won't get in your way. But when the time comes to put a bullet in Vauclair's brain, I'll be there to make it happen. This is your show, Chief. Whatever you choose to do, I'll come along for the ride. We're going to find out what's happening at that holdfast, and then we're going to stop it. You lead, no follow, boss. Looks like the team's good to go. What's our next move?
Now that we've got the keys to the castle, I say we use them.
I've always wanted a castle. Word of caution, upstairs. Our objective may be simple, but taking the same approach that we took last time would be a mistake.
Why? Going in through the museum worked just fine last time. Everything should be less well defended now that we've taken care of Apex.
I've been reviewing the intel that Alice sent us and comparing it to what I gathered from our original run. There's been a substantial increase in the number of heat signatures on the ground. That means new security troops. Lots of them. Great.
The words out of my mouth.
They know that we're coming. That just means we'll be fighting in a target-rich environment. Works for me. We want to get into the lab as quickly as possible, so I'd suggest bypassing the main floor of the estate entirely. We can enter via the servants' entrances that you escaped through last time. Unfortunately, they've blocked off the route that we used between the stable and the tree line. That means we're going to have to fight our way there.
But once we're in, how do we find Vauclair?
The labs that Vauclair was talking about wasn't on the ground floor, so it's either in the basement or the sub-level. We go down, and we scour every level until we find it. That might take a while. The facility could be massive. Clearly a lot more to it than we saw. We've got no way of knowing how far the underground the complex extends. We go in prepared for an extended set then. Ammo won't be a problem.
Alright people, it's go time. You got something to say? Speak up now.
There's nothing to say. We'll do what we have to do.
Alright, that's it. Finish gearing up and head to the tunnel at the back of the safe house. I'll meet you there when we stash the van.
Now you can save. That's a lot of karma.
Yes, it is.
And you've got a fair amount of cash. You could probably hit the Cruise Bazaar one more time. See if they finally topped off the best gear in the game.
I got a little bit. Yep, and I'll do that off stream so everyone's not watching me go shopping again or punching in random numbers, especially this late at night. But thank you very much, everyone, for watching, and thank you for joining me, Kevin.
Hey, let me know when the next time is. I'd love to see this through.
Got to see the ending. I think we only got one more stream to go before we're done with Dragonfall. Thank you very much, everyone, for listening and or watching. And until next time, may all your hits be crits.
Ching.